Hello. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. It's Sunday, and I get to hang out on Sundays. It's been a while. It's been too long. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna let a few minutes pass before we start to actually do something, but I do see that there are people here already. I see that Tank has crawled in here early. I know that she was a little busy with groceries earlier, so let's hope that she managed to deal with that. But she said she'll try to be here, so we'll see. And Marcus has been here leaving fingerprints or footprints. I was hanging out with Marcus yesterday, with Marcus and Drim and Annika and Marcel over at Marcus's place. We had a lot of fun. But it's always a lot of fun when you put four crazy Swedes in one live stream. You never know what to expect. Uh, I've been hanging out with Rita today, and I have plenty of fun things that I got to bring home. Like, Rita has spoiled me yet again. I did get to give her some presents too, though. So it's not just me getting gifts. I actually gave some gifts also. Sunday fun day. Let's hope it's a fun day. Because that's what I want. I want to have fun. Just like the old days when we could hang out every Sunday. And unfortunately, we have not been able to do that for a bit. I have my little travel bag. I was on the bus today for a while. And of course, I had to have some crochet with me. So I do have that. This is the yarn I'm using. How about that? Rita's in the house. Yes, I did spoil you. She has the star on me. I see. She has the star on her. I gave her the star blanket. The star blanket was, yep, she got it. I'm very quiet again. Well, I just have to speak louder. It's all good. I'll sit here and yell. If the neighbors complain, they complain. But it's all good. Rita got both the shawls that she wanted because she couldn't decide. So she got both. And then she got the star blanket that I finished. And I did post some pictures because I knew I wasn't going to be able to show it to everyone because it would be gifted before I had the chance to. Because that's how I work. And finally, Rita's mom has the poncho that I planned to give her for quite some time. It was finished, but I didn't have any time to give it to her yet. Unfortunately, Rita had a headache when we planned to me go in there, and you know. And now Spoon doesn't have to worry about the shawl with the fringe. Well, yeah, I think the other one, the star one, was the one that she liked better. Because she did purchase one of my shawls in the past, and she did have the starry one as one of the options. The star, well, half star blanket or a shawl, and then she had Virus Meets Granny and Pastel, and that's the one she picked in the end. But yes, she doesn't have to think about that anymore. She might be sad though. David, how are you doing? Good to see you. Rita, I was thinking that you could decide, should I take a look at the Stenley yarn first, or should I look at whatever it was that you had in the other bag? So Rita cleaned out her stash because she decided that she doesn't want all her yarn. She wants to make room for yarn that she likes and not have a lot of room for yarn that she's never going to use. And she did have someone on Facebook reach out to her on like a marketplace or something for a lot of her wool yarns. But while she was cleaning out, she found yarn that is apparently me friendly, as in no animal fibers. So I have no idea. I haven't peeked much in that bag other than what I could see when I was at your place. Trish, you can't stay for long because you got the concussion. Oh my God, how are you doing? What is going on with the little camper van? What or your caravan? I don't know what you call it, but I did see that you had it in the workshop. Something broke, and I don't know what your whole accident was, but I'm not happy about concussions and whatnot. I hope you feel better soon. Black bag first. Okay, so the black bag, whatever it is. I don't know if I broke in it trying to get it out of the thing, but one of the handle straps fell off. But this is this is a bag that I can see some blue yarns in here. We can see some blue, and we can see something that Rita started and didn't finish. And I do see some sparkle. We have some sparkly yarn. So I have this big bag of Rita's leftovers. It feels bad to say leftovers, but it is kind of what it is because Rita didn't want it. So I guess it's the Rita lost and found yarn. We have Stylecraft Special DK, and I have worked with this yarn in the past. I do have over there behind the stuff on this shelf, there is leftovers in this particular yarn. The same, it's also DK, the one I have. The colors are very different though, so I don't think that this could work very well with the colors I have. But it's a really bright blue color. And she did say that this is probably the same yarn, I think, but it doesn't have a label. So we have some blue, and there goes that label. I'll fix that in a bit. But I have blue acrylic yarns, awesome. Just digging in here, we have some orange with sparkles. I know that I'm gonna be doing something about all of these little tangly messes at some point, but I'm not gonna do that now. And there's more of the orange. Oh, maybe we'll see what the orange is because this one has a label. We have a label. Mary Maxim Glimmer. Made in Turkey. Acrylic, 97% acrylic and 3% other. Love it when they do that. This is the first time I have something Mary Maxim. Awesome. And I have plenty of it. Sparkly. This looks a little thicker than the DK. Not by much, but it's fun. But that was not the only sparkly I saw, because we have more sparkle. Oh, it's actually the same yarn, but in a different color. What do they work together? I can do something with this. They're both sparkly. Yeah, that could definitely work together. Yes, fun. And there might be more because I have a little bit of just a strand that is sparkly, very similar. So there might be more of that. But what I did see at Rita's is this. And this is something she already started. There's like this ginormous ball of yarn. And then I don't know exactly what we have here. We have something, oh, that is attached to the big one. And then we have a small start of a shawl, I want to say. And I don't know if this is what the colors look like. If it's kind of sectioned off like this, it might be. Or is this not the same yarn? I don't know. It does look like the same yarn when I look at this and compare it to the bottom here. So it's going to be interesting to see what this is going to be. But it's really soft. And Tam is in the house. Kits and Bits, how are you doing? Good to see you. But I have a big ball. I get to squeeze a big ball. Yes, I am silly today. And I am totally fine with that. Kiss you under the mistletoe. I know, isn't this cute? I have my own mistletoe. Yep. I thought I'd be a little bit cute today because I saw this. I was like, I need to have that. But I'm not going to be able to do like a Christmas stream on Christmas. So either I have to do like some stream, I don't know, before Christmas or more closer to New Year's. So I figured I'd use this now before it's too late. Okay, we have more sparkle. Same of the Mary Maxim, I want to say. And we have, what have you started, Rita? You started something. We have a little bit of a chain start. But I guess you didn't want to continue. And, oh, the big ball is fallen. There's something else. We have sparkly diamonds double knits. This is in a bag. We have a gray. I thought this was a gray, but it's not gray. The Mary Maxim one, it looks a little bit more green next to the gray / silver. So different colors. I bet I could use them together. How would that look? What did we get? We have rust, a silvery, and a green. Perhaps, maybe. Hello, Nifty. How are you doing? Good to see you. It could work together. We can make something really fun out of that. Okay, I have a big pile here, but I just want to get into the bag here because I see something. I'm leaving the best for last, okay? That is what I'm gonna do. But this looks really pretty. I don't know. This is really thin. But we have white blues, mints, purples, and it's thin. I want to say it's thinner than 8/4. It's raining. Oh no, I have snow. I left Rita and there was snow and now it's raining at Rita's. The snow is gonna melt. This is milk yarn. It's really soft. Yeah, I can see that this could be milk or perhaps cotton. It's a cotton bamboo because it's shiny. But it's really pretty. And just that it is so skinny. This little ball is gonna get pretty, like a large project out of it. That is so pretty. But what I'm seeing here, that I'm just like, yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna actually move the other stuff because it feels like I'm gonna have them all fall off the desk. Yes, I'm teasing you guys. Spoon! Good morning. Are you waking up in the middle of the night, see that I'm here and just popping in for a bit and going back to bed? That is perfectly yes, Rita has your shawl. Well, it is technically her shawl because it's hers now. The starry one. So, let's move these out of the way for now because I have something I've never had in my hands before. Not only is it a Super Saver, it is a Super Saver Jumbo. Jumbo stripes. Come on. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is so gorgeous. And it's big. I've been jealous about people having yarns like this. And I was like, I want to have that too because it looks so much fun. You're waking up for the day. The headband I'm wearing is spectacular. Yes, I have a mistletoe. So I can just have some giggles about that. You know. Why not? And this is big. Is this... It says jumbo. So does that mean that this one is like extra big? 5.5 millimeter. 10 ounces, 283 grams. 482 yards, 440 meters. 4-weight medium. Acrylic. Bright stripe is the color. Bright stripe. It's very, very bright stripe. And I love this. It looks extra big. Well, it does say jumbo. So that's why I was like, is this an extra big one? Because it's... The jumbo is extra big. More yardage. Suzanne! I am enjoying my foreign yarn. This... Oh, the colors. I don't know. The kids might fight over this. It'd be like, oh, make something for me. No, make something for me. They will for sure fight about this one. Oh, Rita, your headache is back? Yeah, you go get coffee. For sure. Yeah, this. So this is just Rita's leftovers. The yarns that we just showed. That is stuff that she had in her stash and she just didn't love them anymore. Um, so I'm surprised. And I went there to go and get Stanley yarn that Rita ordered for Black Friday. So Black Friday Stanley haul, or like the Bulgarian site Plita. So there's a Black Friday haul from there, and that's what I went to pick up because it arrived. And then she decided to clean out her stash, and I come home with an extra bag of yarn. I was not expecting that. I'll tell you that much. I shouldn't surprise anyone with that, but Rita did get the 2 shawls and the star blanket. So she didn't expect that. But I had to do something because she's been very, very generous, and her mom has kind of adopted me and the kids. It's just awesome. Um, yeah. The advent calendar, though, oh, it's so much fun. And it feels like a lot of you guys have just as much fun watching what I get. I see that from the comments you leave on the advents. It's just so much fun. And I'm probably, why not? I should. It's the 15th today. Yeah, she got the fringe one too. She did. It's the 15th today, yes. So 16 is tomorrow. Should we sneak peek? This is what I have left. But we can look at what the package looks for tomorrow. Here's 16. It's no yarn. It has a little bit of noise in there, but I don't know. I don't know. So, sneak peek of it. It has a little cute Santa with Santa bags. So that is what we have tomorrow. And then on the 17th, I'm guessing maybe stitch markers or something. But we're not gonna squeeze packages too much. That was just me making a little tease so that you go look for tomorrow's video and see what is in that package. Rita, I did tell you that when I started the blanket, I was at Rita's place, right? So I started it, and she was like, "Oh, that's so pretty. That's so lovely." So she started back then when I started it, and it's like, "Yeah, good to know. Noted. Yes." And then every time I've talked about it, she's like, "Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty." So I just decided that it was her name on it from the start. She just didn't know about it. You need to catch up on the last 2 advents. Yes, you do that. That is fun. I am not sure where to start with the Stanleys. If you guys have been, over at Rita's the past little bit, because she did post a video of what she got from Stanley, you might have seen some stuff that I have here also, because we do have some stuff that we got the same. And we can start with that. I'm gonna open some plastic baggies. I picked one of these, and the other one Rita picked for me without me knowing. And then she has the 2 exact same ones. So this was my pick. We have Yarn Art Flowers Moonlight in like greens to, I don't know, is it cream or just light pink? And then to another pink. And it's sparkly. Like we had to get some sparkles. I was really surprised though. They did have a really good Black Friday sale, but they only had sale on the sparkly ones, the Flowers Moonlight. The regular flowers were not on sale. So of course we went for the sparkly ones because they were cheaper than the non-sparkly ones. But I got this one, and Rita got the same for herself. Yeah, Rita loving on the blanket the whole time, not knowing it was for her. You've been at the bed petting it. Yeah, she put it on Mom's bed as soon as she got it, and she like put that there and then the 2 shawls. This one, I want to say it could be iridescent. Yeah, it definitely could be an iridescent sparkle. Maybe if I have a different setting of light. The green is actually very, very foresty green when you look at it like this. It kind of gives me the vibes of um, an opposite or like the other way around type of thing with the colorways like this, where we have the pinks going to the greens, and this is kind of the other way around, but just other shades of the same colors. Kind of, kind of. So yeah, I've been looking at this color many times in the past when I've looked at yarn art yarns, because this is definitely not a color that you can find in the twisters or at Hobie. It's the same yarn. It's gotta be. Anyway, this is awesome. So that was my pick. And then Rita got something for herself, and then she got an extra for me. And she knows I like this color because I kind of have the same color already. Or I had, because it's now worked up. Also a sparkly one because it's a moonlight. We do have blue sparkles in this one. And if you've been here before, does the colors tell you something? Do you know what I used the same colorway for in the past? Not sparkly though. And together with the one other cake. Is that enough hints? Dark purple, light blue, very bright blue, and then I want to say it's black, but it doesn't really look black because it's full of blue sparkles. So it looks like a dark blue. You want make a hexagon cardigan for yourself? Yes! Rita, are you going to use your souffles perhaps? The black to, didn't you have, was it black and reddish yellow or something? It reminds you of the square poncho. Well, could it be? Could it be? Where is it? Where did I hide it? I don't see it. There it is. It is the square poncho. I just need to get it because it's far away over here. And it is the same colors. So I have it again, but now sparkly. Lulu! It's been some time, yes. Oh, nice to see you. I'm really happy that you're here. So now I can do something maybe to match the poncho, or would that be too much? I don't know. I don't know if it would be too much to have something match it with a fancy sparkly thing going on. Maybe. Oh, and also, guys, we've been here for a bit. Cheers. Whatever you're drinking or snacking on. Cheers. Because, yes. So, I do have those two, and Rita has the same. So, maybe I should go for the next thing that me and Rita has the same. Also in plastic, so I'll wrap them out. Here, get them on my table. And both me and Rita really fell in love with this. So we have four of the same, two different colors. So two of each color. We have Yarn Art Symphony Dream, and it's like a chain spun, but it's not just chain spun. It's shiny in some parts. So I'll show you this one first. I don't know if you can see the shine, but there's some sheen to some of these parts in here. Not all of them. That's kind of what makes it fun, that we have it on some parts, but not all of it. I think you can see it a little bit when I'm doing like this. But this one is really, really nice. So we do have this one. You can look at this and I can read because I have two. See, I have another one. But we have a light 3-weight, and it does say that you can wash it cold. Made in Turkey. What do we have here? So 80% cotton and 20% viscose. 100 grams, 3.52 ounces, and 250 meters, 273.4 yards. Is very specific. Very specific. But like, look at these. They just made us so happy looking at them. So I have two, and Rita has two of this purple. She got one, I think, black and gray, or very black, gray, silver, or something. And then we have the one that I really fell for, the first one, that really got me, just stuck looking at the yarn. Bright, bright pink. This part here is gray. And we got blue and different shades of green and like yellow neon, or yeah. It's like a neon green / yellow. Just look at this. I don't know. It just felt so awesome. The colors in these. And just the little extra sheen part. I'm kind of feeling, Spoon, you should probably get the same feeling for the mocktail, the Hobie mocktail, because that has like sparkles in it, some, in bits and pieces. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit like that, with the little like sparkly, shiny bits in between. Since it is chain spun, it kind of feels like a flat ribbon type of thing. Since it's nothing in it, it's just the chain spun empty shell. I bet that this could make something really pretty if they filled it with some fluffy stuff also. And also, what was it? What was the name? Twisted Love from Hobie. I only have this little bit left, but this one has like sections of this kind of encased strand. I love these yarns that has like bits and bobs of like something happening, and then just fun colors. Like that's just, I'm feeling it. It's really, really giving me some funsies. I don't know exactly how much I can make with 2 of each, but I definitely can see that this type of yarn could be an awesome bag. Does it work together? Could I make something big with all of these? I don't know if the colors work together. Maybe. We'll see. But either way, they're really, really soft and awesome. Yeah, you were also thinking more like the Twisted Love. I was more thinking about like the feeling of having something extra happening for a little bit, and then, and there's a couple of yarns that has that, which is just awesome. So question is, where do we go from here? Should I get the muffin out? It looks like the lavender is in both colorways. Yeah, probably very similar. I hid the muffin behind a wall of yarns that I got from the Advent. Let's move some Advent yarn, and I'll tell you guys this backstory of what we're going for. So last time Rita decided that Stanley yarn is a thing, I got this muffin cake. This muffin cake has yellow and minty and light blue, and it's awesome. And I have decided that I want to make a blanket, but I don't feel like that is enough to make a blanket. So I want some matching yarn to make a blanket. And I couldn't really decide, so I let Rita decide. I had a bunch of colors that I was like, this looks good. Just take some of it. I don't need them all. And I need 3 in total for the project I have in mind, right? But Rita got me 3. So I could use the 3 that I just got now, or use the one I had and use 2 of the ones that I got. So with this in mind, we have a pink to lilac type of thing going on. I'm sorry for all the crinkles. Let's stack them up here. And then I'll show you some close-ups, but I'm just giving you all of them at once. And then we have a darker one. See, a darker purple with a more cream or like beigey center. And this one. Okay, this is not working. Let's do close-ups instead. It was a nice thought. I failed. We have, I want to say, a white center and then a light aqua teal out to this almost peacock, petrol maybe, bluish teal. So we have the darker ones in this one. Really pretty. And then the purple and lavender with, is it more maybe a, it's not a beige, maybe a vintage rose color or dusty rose type of color. Maybe that's what I would, I'm not good at color names, but I want to say that that's a fairly good description of the color. Light peach, yes, that could be a very good describing word. And we have a light pink going into another more pinky beige, and then to lavender in the last one. And I don't think, yeah, no, it's not the same, this peachy color and the color that's outside the pink on the lighter cake. However, the outer light color there might be the same as the second color of the dark one. I'm not sure. It could be. No, it's not. This one is lighter. This one is darker. So it's not the same either. And why do I need 3 cakes? Why do I need them to be fairly similar or something along those lines? I'm gonna get, okay, I still have some Sunday cakes here. We're just gonna move them over to the side here because we're not finished yet. But I want to get the blanket that I want to do. Hello, Kim! Welcome in. Did you see my email now? I sent you email again. I hope you got it this time. What I did, and this is probably a very familiar blanket, but this is 3 colors, and I want to do the same stitch, the same concept, but with these 3 ombre cakes, so we have like a darker side and a lighter side. So this is the pattern I will use, and then 3 out of these 4. Now the decision is which 3, because that's going to be a tricky one to decide. You're finally going to crochet a house cozy? Well, maybe. It's going to be cozy. That is for sure. But that's what I have to play with. Now I just need to figure out which ones. And I want to say right off here, and what the color, like the center colors are telling me, we have a white center here. And I do feel like I want the white together with this yellow and one of the pink ones, or like pinky purpley ones. So one of these, but which one? I don't know yet. But that's the vibes I'm getting right now. I'm kind of maybe, let's see, what does this look like? This looks good, right? I could make a mobility cozy for Rita, aka a poncho. I could. I could make that with the last one. The one I don't decide to make a blanket with. looking at them like this, I'm kind of feeling the other one better. This is giving me, this is giving me something. I think this is what we're going for. I guess another option could be this. But no. I think we have it, but who knows? I might change my mind like 3 ways to Sunday or something before we get somewhere with all of this. You go there, you go there, and you go there. Just because it's crowded here. They get to go there. And then we have more yarn to look at. I'm just gonna drink some. So we did go over to Stanley for Black Friday deals. So of course we needed the deals. Some of the yarns might not be colors that I normally go for, but the price was right. You like the mint, lavender, and dark blue combo. So dark blue, mint, and lavender. That would be my favorite ones. I think that's, yeah, that combo. You loved all the yarn. True. We love all the yarn. We can't pick. And also some of the yarns are like, I wouldn't say out of my comfort zone color-wise, but just not my typical colors. But some of them spoke very loud. I did want some sparkle, so I went for sparkle. Muffin Mini Luxe. And this is not colors you'd normally see me pick. But we have a golden sparkle. We have like a wine, or like a, yeah, it's like a wine, light wine red. And we got some beigey, creamy colors. This looks very, what should we say? I want to say this looks kind of fancy. Bougie Granny D, coming in here when I'm talking about fancy bougie yarn. Perfect timing. Give you the sparkle and you'll buy it. Yes. Rita, you still haven't decided on what to order from Stanley. You keep making lists and thinking about it. Well, yeah. And I'm guessing it's not helping that both me and Rita has some Stanley to show off, because she did post a video of what she got. But this is a little bit fancier than you'd see me wear, but I bet this could make an awesome shawl or something as a gift for someone who actually have colors like this. Or hopefully maybe I'll sell it, because that is something I wish to do more of also. You turned away to listen to hubby chattering. You love the sparkle cake. It's awesome that you get to hang out for a bit, Lulu, even though you have other things that's disturbing you or interfering. It was a good decision, yes. Suzanne says, ooh. So this one, also a good deal, a baby muffin. And I don't think did I have a baby muffin? I might have a baby muffin. But this one is just, it's just awesome. Even though the pink is very, very shocking, but like the pink to black, this feels really nice. This feels like a fun one. Bright pink, hot pink to the black. I don't know. I'm getting a little like rock and roll vibes. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. It's $40 for shipping no matter the amount, so you go back and forth between ordering just a couple or going all out. So there is no free shipping at all amount to order from Japan. That is, you love the pink and black combo too. It's so pretty. It is. It's really, this one's really, really rock and roll. This is more me than this one. But I do like the contrast though. Like, I'm not going to use them together, but I mean, like, I have very different yarns to pick and choose from. not just my regular whatever green stuff I have over there. Thank you, Nifty. I made this as what did I think it was? Kind of a beach cover-up thing. This is pretty much all of these yarns are Hobie Point stores. There are 2 yarns that was new that came around the same time as I ordered this. I haven't even talked about it. This is what I look like in this one. So it's a bunch of different yarns and pretty. I just did trebles all through. Yes, that's what I did. So it is a little bit, boho hippie cheek, I guess. I did crochet over the yarn tails, but they're sticking out because I left them like that, looking a little bit like distressed or something, or all over the place. Just a hot mess. That's a hot mess, of course. Awesome. No free shipping, no matter how much you put in a cart. That is no fun. No fun at all. I still have more yarn, even though we're down to the last one. And I did get me a muffin fresh. We have figured out the difference between muffin and muffin fresh. The muffin cakes come with 3 different colors, and the muffin fresh has 5. But I think, no, is this more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one actually has 6 colors, I want to say. Maybe 6, 7, I don't know. But I have a very pastel-y rainbow. But the yellow and this is just so light, and the blue is not really like showing up very good. So it could be a little bit of a watermelon thing going on too. And I'm sorry about the shine. I should get these out of the bag so you could see them better. But like the colors, hot pink, light pink, orangey, yellow, green. I don't know if there's 2 greens in this. I'm trying to like get the shine out, but could it be 2 greens? I don't know. It's just really, really pretty. It's pretty pastel-y. Yep. I know there's a bunch of us that likes the rainbow stuff. Rita has a couple of rainbow yarns. Spoon loves the rainbow yarns. And I bet there's a bunch more that is into the rainbows. But this one, it just, yes. On to the next pair of socks. You finish the socks. So Rita's not just awesome, she's awesome-tastic, because the socks she's been working on is something I asked if she could make for my stepdad, so it's not even for me. I asked her if she could make him a pair of socks because he asked me if I could make a pair of socks. And I was like, no, I don't want to knit a pair of socks, but I know someone who might. So I asked Rita, and she did it because she's awesome. Thank you again. And now they're finished. You're going to wait for me to become a Stanley expert and continue my reign as an enabler. Well, I'm not the one deciding when or where or what I get with Stanley, because that has been Rita's thing. She's the big enabler in this one, so we all blame her. But we also love her, so all good. So plastic bags go into the garbage. I'm really excited to start that blanket. At the same time, I need to finish the other blanket and other stuff because I should start or finish more stuff that I start. But meh, we don't know. You're welcome, and your dad is so welcome. I'm happy he'll be warm on his feet. He will. We know Rita is the person behind the mirror. Yep. But like, I didn't even pick this, and she picked it for me. I'm happy I got to pick some, and then she decided more. Like, as I said, she got to pick, because I did have a bunch of the options that could work for the blanket, and I was like, I can't pick. Like, I need 2 that works with this, or possibly 3 that works with each other, not necessarily with this. But now I got 3 and they all work with this. So yeah, not easy. Why is my hair messing with me? Because it can. That is just what happens with it. But the colors are so fun. I'm just looking at all the yarn I have here and you can't even see it all. So let's move over and put it all up on some place in my shelf, right? Stine, good evening. What a week. My world of crochet. You're just in time to see me put more Stanley up in... Where am I going to put it? Okay, we're going to do like this. We are going to move these back to where I had them. My advent calendar yarn. They're hanging out over here with more yarns from Rita. Volcano no longer erupting. Now we have addressed that. And how about we fill this one up here? I don't know how much we can see with the plastic and the glare, but maybe we see something. What do we think? We're fitting some in there. Let's take a small one. Why am I sitting in the chair? I can stand up. I have legs. Like so. Maybe because you can't really see my head when I walk around, but that's... You see my face all the time when I'm sitting down, so I think you can handle not seeing my face for a bit while I put yarn up on that shelf. It's all squished in. Where do we put this? Can we move the bunnies back a little bit? Yes, we can. Do you see it over there? Probably not. Let's move the Christmas tree to over there then. And put that over here. Next to all of these. You like my face? I'm just, changing it up for a few minutes while I'm moving things around. And then all of these small ones. No, we get to squeeze you in here too. But I don't even know. I don't even know where to start. Because thank you again, Rita. I got to give her some really good hugs today. She really needed the hugs, and so did I. Okay. And now I saved this one from the floor because it fell down. This is what I've been working on the bus. Because I did get me that extra cake that I needed to continue. Because it felt like it wasn't big enough. So you can look at that for a few. And I look at the chat. What's been going on? And tomorrow the same amount of yarn is going out your door to someone else for that knit charity. Yes. She had some more bags of yarn that is leaving. The light green mint pastel looks like a muffin that you have in your stash. The one up there with light yellow-esque center, that's from the previous order. Squishy, squishy, yes. You like the rest of me, just to be clear, not just my face. Well, thank you for that one. I need to cut my bangs, or yeah, I need to fix my hair. Yes, hugging is great. Hugging is always great. You can never have too many hugs. I'm really liking how this is turning out. Definitely needs some blocking and whatnot whenever, but we have, well, in the past, clearly this is kind of a journey of stitches as I have learned them, because I did some mosaic style post stitches and bubble stitches, and then a bunch of popcorns. All of this is inspirations from projects I was working on while I was working on this. So it's like a journey of stitches in some ways. We have some V-stitch puff stitches, because we know puff stitches, I don't like them, I still make them. And at the moment, I just felt like um, moss stitch was a thing. And now the rose I've done most recently is inspired by the poncho I made for Rita's mom. This this like lacy detail is the same as I did in the poncho. So there's plenty of inspirations. We have crossed double crochets. There is a lot of different things going on in this one. Definitely a one of a kind. Um, yep. You got to feel the shawl today. So much texture. Also, also, and it's got sparkles. It's the universe. Very sparkly. Creamy pink wine, almost like a purpley pink. And the sparkle is like pink. Color number 8. Very beautiful. What a wonderful colorway with all the glitter. Love all the stitches. Thank you very much, Lulu. Who likes doing puff stitches? I think they look nice, but actually doing them. Well, I guess I like to make popcorns more, because if we actually take a look, this row here is all popcorns. And I want to say that there's like a popcorn chain 1, all the way down here. You can see them better when they turn into the lighter color here. But not only did I do it all the way around once, I did it further down when the row is lot longer. So there is, let's see, we have, no wait, like so. So we have this popcorn row down here, and then we have a popcorn row down here also. Plenty of popcorns. A lot of them. Maybe too many. I don't know. What is everyone doing? I'm being rude here. I haven't asked. What are you guys doing? I said cheers earlier. What are you guys drinking? Bougie. I have bubbly. I have pear bubbly tonight. But I apparently tipped over the other yarn. The Rita leftover yarns. Ah! And this one. It's yelling at me. It's like, do something. I just don't know what kid will yell loudest to have something out of this. But they're definitely going to fight over it. So, should I make 2 things out of this? Perhaps. What could I make 2 out of? Where did we have the stats on this? That I'd have enough. 10 ounces, so 5 ounces each. 482 yards. So 220 meters each. 5 ounces, that's 180 grams. Could I make each of them a hat? Would this be enough for 2 hats? Or if I double it up with something, could that be enough? Like, I do have some white or like creamy-esque yarn somewhere, I want to say. So I guess I could double up with white. Would that be fun though? Or would that just like make it not as bright and fun? You get Fanta! It's been a long week, so you may head to bed soon. Been running on 4.5 hours of sleep since Monday. That is not a good one. But I know the feeling. I did kind of have a very similar week. But that's all my own fault, because I knew Mini-Me was going to wake up early and I had to get her to daycare, and I still didn't go to bed in a decent time late. So yeah, that was all all my own fault. It's pretty and bright. You're sitting here like a zombie, but you think you're awake enough now to move. Are you gonna go and get you some coffee, Spoon? You couldn't get that in the advent bag, so it was left over. Yeah, it was a little bit too big. If we look at the advent bags, I do have them in the trash. So it's kind of, you know, a little bit squished up. But I do see that that would never fit. Yeah, that would never fit. So I get it. Make them a hat each. It would be enough for 2 hats. Good to know. If they have matching hats, I bet they would love that too. You're going to go through the house and turn off all the lights. Your teenager turns on the lights before they go to school. So, yeah, you want to continue your zombie/vampire mode and get the lights out of there. I get it. I totally get that. So squishy. I just really want to get started on that blanket. Is it, am I allowed to? I don't know. And I have no idea how many stitches I would have to chain up to make it as wide as I want it. Because I want it to be big enough for my bed. Also, I could do 3 of the colors and make it as big as I can make it. And if it's too small, I could use the 4th of the cakes as a border. That could be the thing. That could be what I do with the last one. I could border the blanket if it feels like it's not big enough. They have been irresponsible about turning off all the lights. Start it then. No, the sun is up now and all your huge windows are on the sun side. So yeah, then you don't need the lights. You have really enjoyed being here listening. Hope to see me soon again. Well, I hope to see you soon again. I hope you have a great rest of your day. 9 days until Christmas. Don't start new projects. Speaking of, what do I still have to make for Christmas? I have to finish Minnie Me's turtle. I do have that. Do I have anything else that I really, really need to make before Christmas Eve? No. I want to make something for Big Kid. And I'll be spending New Year's with him, so I have some time until New Year's for that. And, okay, so, suggestions, things, where is it? There it is. So, okay, he got to pick the yarns. He doesn't know he got to pick them for himself. You stay, please. Or you just lay down. Don't want you to fall over and get all tangled with yourself. Folded pages, no thank you. So, he got to pick some yarns. And this is what we have to play with. I could make him like an animal or something with this. It feels very Christmassy. Or I make maybe a scarf. I don't know. But that is what we have to play with. He picked the colors, he likes them, so I should make something. Maybe an amigurumi of some sort. Gray, foresty green, and very Christmas red. Or maybe I'll do both, but maybe not in time for Christmas. And this one. Hat and a scarf. More like a balaclava style thing, like a cowl with a hood, or I don't know. But I want to make something out of this for him for Christmas. So there's that. And I need to go back to Rita's to get more Christmas presents for my kids. A Barbie doll, and Rita made a bunch of clothes. Yep. I want to say this is what I really want to use for Big Kid. I just don't know what to make. a hat and a cowl. But look at the colors. Are this not like, it's so fun with the like stripy bits and all these very fun colors. So this is a Tea Time XL. It is a little thicker than the regular Tea Times. And color number 8. Don't remember what it's called, but they don't have tea names. Hand warmers. I don't know if I have enough for all of that. We have 200 grams, 7.1 ounces, 400 meters, 434 yards. It's a worsted weight, but it has like thick and thin bits and bobs. There's pieces here that is definitely thicker than a 4 weight. And yeah, there's some different things going on here. I do love them. And it's really soft and squishy. And I have been looking at patterns for it, but the XL version is a very new one, so not a lot of people have used them. Jonathan! Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Are you going to be out and about in spooky stuff later? Or maybe already? He is a very spooky person. Ooh. I has candy. I has mini soury skulls. Because why not? I guess it's not just skulls. Mini mix of sour stuff. I do have some chocolate too. Any suggestions for these? Let me know if you have any suggestions. You canceled your show tonight? Hanging out with family instead? That is perfectly fine too. That is definitely totally up to you. Summer socks it is. Is that what you're going to do now, Rita? So not only am I using a very thin 1 weight sparkly yarn, I'm using a 2mm crochet hook. That's why this has been taken forever. No, I ran out of yarn. But, oh, you're working on my knee socks now. She made a banana sock that is really, really long. I got to try it. It was awesome. It felt so cozy. But I'll have a hard time deciding because I have my Rita socks and I have literally had them every day since I got them. First Advent thing I opened. I have not had them like every day. There was a day when it was really, really cold here, so I actually slept in them. That's how much I like these socks, right? So Rita making more pairs of socks for me, that's gonna give me like decision issues. What to pick? What ones am I gonna use today? At least now I have 1 pair, and I'm happy about it. Yeah, decisions. Luxury problems. But it was a really fun thing that she made a pair of socks and just kept going without looking. It's like, whoopsie. It's very long. Very cozy. I am definitely a fan of the banana socks, for sure. I wasn't sure of what to think about them before because I'd never tried any. And now I have tried the banana socks and they were so comfy. Yeah, you were not ripping him out. No, why would you? You worked hard on him. So, other funsy stuff. Oh, wait, I should, just for easiness, hide a little bit of a yarn tail here. Um, I've had some issues with the heating in my apartment. Still not fixed, which is great, right? No? I do have temporary heating sorted with electric radiator type of thing that's over there. That's why I'm not like cold as crazy and can actually wear clothes that isn't covering me from head to toe. But there is still some stuff that needs to be done, and they figured out that there's stuff that was like wrongly installed when the house was built. So they messed up, like, I don't know, in the 70s or something when this house was built, and no one figured it out until now. And I was like, how did no one complain enough in the past so that they figured this out earlier? Like, how is that not, I don't get it. I know that the people that lived in this apartment when I went to look at it was very different cultural, they had floor to ceiling carpets. Um Very ornate, like, I don't know. Very popular here is like Persian or Indian, very ornate carpets. And they had all of that here. So I guess they might have been not really feeling the cold because they have their own layer of insulation. But like everyone else that lived here before them, didn't they feel cold? I don't know. Very surprised by the fact that they just realized that, hey, we have something that was made years ago. Uh, and I did see the other three pairs that has missing heels. You might make them for Mini-Me? Oh, yeah, they were cute. You use a plug-in electric radiator heater in your room because the heater is hard to regulate. Well, this one is at least making it comfortable here. Um, Speaking of, like, Celsius, I had 17 degrees here, and now at least I have 20. So I'm not complaining. And I will be compensated for it because this one is destroying my electric bill. So as long as I need to have this one, yeah, they have to adjust that at some point. They said that they're not going to adjust it until the issue is fixed so that they can see like how big of a, how long was this an issue. I was like, yeah, probably like for every tenant you had for the last, I don't know how many years. But yeah, I'm fine with you just compensating me. They upgraded the electrical in the building, and if you run more than 4 of the built-in heaters, it will blow your electric panel switch. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. Mm. I have so many ideas of things I want to make now. And still, I go back to this shawl that has been, I don't even know when I started this. Um, I do believe that I actually have. Did I start this during a live stream or a video or something? Way, way back when. Let's see how old this one is. Because it's old. Who's laughing at me? I see the laughing emojis. It's not there. You forgot you should borrow the one we have that uses less electric. Remind you if you want. Oh, if I want to borrow you, it's all good though. They put it here. They get to pay for it. That's how things work. Also, if it breaks, it's not my fault. Here. Okay. So I did. Oh, there I used it before. Okay, so I did a video. Yeah, this is a video from the 1st of December 2021. That's when this one was started, or at least that's when it was published. I'm guessing like the same day or something. So it's 3 years old. It's not like I need to do anything with it. It is easy to flip back. You're just not tall enough to reach it. Oh, I get it. Oh, it was you, Nifty? You were laughing about what I said about the projects I was thinking about working on and going back to the shawl. Well, I can totally, I can laugh at myself. It's awesome to know that you guys laugh with me, laugh at me. You pick. I'm perfectly fine if you do either. But this should be deadlined, right? And still nothing. And I did put this one. It's looking at me from over here. So I have it in my face. It could be over there somewhere. It's gonna be really bright. Where can I squeeze it in? I can squeeze it in up here. Could it be there, or is it gonna fall? It's gonna kick other things over. Oh, that looks so bright over there. It's very different from all the other yarns. Well, we do have that one that's bright. That one and that one is really sticking out of all of this. Of course, there's other yarns that is very bright and hidden. Like behind those, I want to say there might be some bright stuff. There's a few bright stuff over here, but that you can really see that one. Yeah, it's not enough for a blanket. And he has a blanket. He has 2 crocheted hats. He has a bunch of amigurumis. He has a hexagon cardigan with a hoodie. A hoodie hexa cardigan. It's not like he would need another hat, but a scarf or a cowl or like balaclava type of thing, that could be possibly the thing. He just has it's a thin, I want to say it's like a thin stretchy t-shirt type of yarn, like, but more stretchy. Rita, what's the fabric name? That really stretchy stuff that you have for leggings also. I think that's what you have in the leggings you made. You know what Mini-Me's hat is made of it, like a really, really soft and stretchy material. But he has those like tubes that just pull them over your head, and they're like a neck warmer. And he has a bunch of those. So he does like having something on his neck, not like scarf wrapping around type of thing. So if I make it more of a tube thing and make it like a balaclava or a cowl with a hood, maybe that could be something that he doesn't already have, but he might like. I need to look into that. I know that there's a pattern that has been at least very popular in some of my Swedish crochet Facebook groups. So maybe I can find that pattern and see what yarn they're using, if I could just like use the same pattern, or if I need to make adjustments on thickness of yarn and whatnot. But maybe that's the thing. A cowl with a hood. And it's kind of like you make the cowl first, and then you attach the hood at the bottom. So when you flip the hood over, you have the cowl on the inside, and it's like ribbed lengthwise. So you crochet it back and forth all the way around, and then the hood part, like when you fold it down, it lays flat, but the cowl is still up. I have no idea where I would find that pattern, but it feels like maybe that could be what he doesn't already have. Yeah. Yep. That's where I'm leaning towards. a cowl hood combo. The question is, should we start that now? Should I try and find that pattern? Let's go for an adventure. What could it be named? Ooh, very bright. Let's hope. So question is, what Facebook group did I see it? Because I have a couple of Facebook groups that I'm in. Maybe I can just find something on Ravelry. Ravelry is usually my go-to with patterns. So if we go for if I just search for a hooded cowl, do I get something similar? Here's a hooded cowl that does look very similar. It is a free pattern. We like free patterns. Do we have a lot of people that has made it? Okay, there's a bunch of people that has made it. That, maybe not that many, but Aran yarn. Would we say that this is an Aran? Aran is worsted, right? So could be the same. This one recommends 6.5 millimeter, and they use a 6 millimeter to make the pattern. But the yardage is, it says 6 to 700 meters, and I have 400. Is this going to be enough for that pattern? I don't know. It's just called the hooded cowl, but it is a free one, so if I just look at the pattern, maybe I can steal some inspiration. Oh, okay. Red Heart Super Saver. Isn't that what we had? Red Heart Super Saver, but stripes. Red Heart Super Saver Jumbo. So if I look at this yarn, thickness wise, it does look kind of similar. This looks a little thicker. So why would they say Aran? It does say worsted weight in the pattern, but yeah, Red Heart is worsted to you. I want to say that this is fairly similar. This one is way softer though. This is a little bit stiffer. Yeah, stiffer is what we have here. Herringbone half double crochet, yarn over, insert hook. Okay, so herringbone half double crochets is the special stitch. Rows 1 to 20 are worked in the round. Is that the neck part? Yeah, okay, so this neck part is worked in the round. The hood on this one is slightly ugly. I like the neck part, but you know, people, they just be making stuff up. Yeah, no, pattern designers, they do what they can. They're not all gods, and they do make mistakes and errors, and not everyone learned the same way either. Like this big controversy, and I didn't even know it was a controversy around the 6-day star blanket. But I learned that while I was working on the blanket now, because I did the other version of the 6-day star blanket. There's, I want to say, 3 versions of it. I don't know what the third one is called, but I did the 6-day supernova blanket because the 7-star or 7-peaked star, it just looked a bit too plain or too basic for me. And also when you do add the extra mini peaks between the big peaks, you get 14. And 14 is an even number, and I do like even numbers way better than uneven numbers. I might be a little bit odd on this, that I do not like uneven numbers unless There's specific uneven numbers that I can tolerate better than others, but I am a very big fan of even numbers. Don't ask, okay? We can go down that rabbit hole one day. I just had a little issue with it being 7 points or peaks on the star blanket, and 14 felt way better to me. And it didn't look as plain, but it's still, I don't know. Apparently, there's a big controversy around the designer Betty McNitz, um, or not her per se. Um, Not everyone likes her style of pattern writing. She does have some tutorials, but there's apparently people out there that is very not happy about how it's written, and since this pattern became a viral thing, apparently everyone's making star blankets because it's a viral blanket. And not everyone is liking how it is, so someone took upon themselves to kind of translate it into, I don't want to say crochet for dummies, but more of explanations. I don't know if there was pictures or whatnot. It was just a very more intricate description of how to make this blanket, because I guess there was people that has disabilities or hard time figuring out patterns, and being like feeling left out, that they couldn't understand this pattern, and someone just like, oh, let's just rewrite it and give it out for free, and this is a paid pattern. I get, her tutorials are free to watch, so you can always watch her tutorials, but she still made the pattern, and she put the pattern out there as a paid pattern. And for someone else to come out there and be like, hey, you can have this for free, I get that the designer was a little bit not happy about this. So that became a big thing, apparently, a big controversy, that they thought that the designer was doing, I don't know, that she was rude in her responses, and I don't know. And I've seen this thing being a big thing in other like Facebook groups. There's a big Facebook group in Sweden that has a lot of controversies in the similar way. But there's copyright stuff, there's certain things you just, if someone's like, hey, this is a copyright stuff, you're doing something against, copyright infringements and whatnot. You can't be butthurt because someone tells you that, hey, this is not right. You don't have to permission to do this. And to make that like a big thing, I don't think that was, it was not the nicest thing, right? Also, I might not be the biggest fan of how the pattern is written, so I do get that it might be hard for some people to understand it. But that doesn't, there's tutorials. Go watch the tutorials. They are free to watch, but the designer at least gets something from, AdSense, ad revenue, whatnot. So it might be free to you, but it still does something for the designer. And for someone else to just like publish a free version, not okay. And of course, there's a bunch of different star blankets, so make another one if you're not happy about the pattern design, like the instructions. But yeah, I know how to read patterns, and even I thought that it was a little lacking in some ways, or not lacking, but it wasn't my favorite pattern to read. It's very simple. Uh, so both Tam and Spoon are on me with the even numbers. Yep. Did you see the star blanket Winter was working on? I did. Winter's been working on that star blanket as I was doing it also. That blanket, I think, is the regular one with 7 peaks, and in Universe yarn, like I am using. But they were using the Universe in Halloween colors. So yeah, that's the blanket that started the controversy. It's such a great blanket. Can't wait to sleep under it today. Yeah, Rita gets to cuddle with it. You need even numbers in knitting and crochet. If not, it's just wrong. See, so it's good that you got 14 peaks instead of 7. just like this year for me. I knew this was not gonna be a good year because my birthday, my age is uneven and uneven. How could it be anything but not so good, right? You only cast uneven numbers. I didn't know that it was that big of a thing. I can definitely like chain uneven numbers if that's what the pattern calls for. Uh, well, I could do that. I just don't like uneven numbers. 5 is a number I can tolerate, and 13, or like numbers ending with a 5, like 25, 75. Those are okay. And and 13. 13 is a number that I'm fine with. It's a thing, I'm not alone. uh, but why is everyone more into the even numbers though? Because you could be totally the other way around, that you didn't like even numbers, just the odd numbers. Fives are the exception. Don't tell you to cast on a number that can't be split in two. Nope, not happening. Okay, 13 is special just to me. So you're not on the 13th train. Some people say unlucky 13, like Friday the 13th, and I say lucky number 13th. You like balance, symmetry, yin and yang. When is my birthday? My birthday is the 4th of February, so that is even numbers. I do like that. So the month number 2 and the 4th. So I do have a thing for even numbers. It's like Mini-Me. Okay, Mini-Me has a lot of 2s because she's born in 2020 on the 20th of February. So it's like just a lot of 2s and 0s. That's her. We kind of got to pick the date. She was a planned C-section, so we did get to pick it. But still. Or yeah, the doctor asked, like, you can have it during this week. Do you prefer it in the beginning of the week or at the end of the week? And it's like, that date looks good. So we went for the numbers just because we were allowed to. I wish, Rita, I wish. That was a few years ago. We don't really talk about my age. Well, we have talked about the fire bunny and whatnot, but I have never spelt it out my actual age. It's just hints and clues. You know what, Rita? I'll let you know. But you can't tell. You cannot tell. That's the other people might guess it. But I am not 40 yet. There's still some time before we get there. Correction, David is coming in here with correction, Rita. You ladies are always 21. No, I'm fine with 28. 28 or 26. That was good. That is good numbers. I can live with 26 or 28. I'd say more 28 because more mistakes were earlier on, so I was adult enough to realize that some of my mistakes were bad ones and don't do them again. Your husband and I had been together a long time, and when he finally decided you should get married, it was the middle of October. You told him he needed to get it together because you would only get married on an even day of an even month, an even year. True story. I get that. Yes, you are old enough to be my mom, Rita. You are. But you are younger than my mom. My mom is now retired. Yeah. I want to say my mom is 10 years older than you. Yeah, my mom is 10 years older than you. Yes. By a few months. But yeah. So I only had the December to sort it out. Or he'd have to wait because the following year was an even year. So that year was out of the question. So it was December or wait a year and yeah. You have many bonus kids. You do. And then you have my little itty bitty kids too. He also had to learn to knit. That was a prerequisite to marriage. Well, I know you had him, he needed to be able to knit. I didn't know that that was a thing that had to happen before you got married. I'm not surprised. I, yeah. Either December or wait a whole year. I guess he was eager to put a ring on your finger then, since he obviously figured it out. Well, you are married now, so. I like my sparkly mistletoe. Well, it doesn't really look like a mistletoe, but that's what it's supposed to look like. I'm supposed to be able to like walk around here, like see if anyone wants to kiss me. There's no one here to kiss me right now, but this was too cute to not get. Like, I had to get it. It's like candy caney and mistletoe and fluffy and sparkly. Yes. You had a preference that the date had to be descending or ascending number sequence. Oh, yeah. I need a little bell in it. I guess it's a good thing that there's no bell in it right now, because that would annoy all of you. Because I'm moving my head, it will be dingling and dangling and making noises. But for sure, I could put a bell behind here and have it dingle dangle and very jingly to catch attention of people. Should I walk down the street having a little dingly dangly thing? I bet there's gonna be a lot of freaky strangers that I don't want to get close to. That's gonna come close to me if I do that. I don't know. I don't know. He made that happen too. He's definitely a keeper. Rita, would you walk behind me down the street in case there was something that needed to be like fended off and be like, nope, you move along. A clip-on little bell. Oh, you guys, did you see this? Well, that one I made, but I put it there. But like the fingers where we have it. I have stitch markers with the pointy finger. Like you know, you know. They're just so cute. Film it. I don't know. I could do that. Like, I could, but I don't know what type of freaks would show up for that. Minnie Me loves the chicken. It's so fluffy. These stitch markers are just so cute. I like the fingers. They're like, bye-bye. Yeah, this and the chicken sparkly. Mm, I just, I want to play with this all day. I've been fiddling around with that. Oh, Rita. So Rita and her mom got cards similar to this one, made by Minnie. So Minnie made cards for Rita and her mom. She wrote their names on them, and when we went to the Sew and Craft Festival, Rita and her mom got Minnie these. It's stickers of diamond painting, and this is Minnie's first diamond paintings. Rita and her mom got one each. I don't know if this is the same type of butterfly. No, this is a bee. Rita got a butterfly, and I have a bee. And then, what did your mom get? She got one of these. I don't remember what it was. But Minnie also did a drawing on the inside. With Rita was a butterfly on the outside, so she also got a butterfly on the inside. And she wrote their names. And I got a bunch of these. I got the frog and the fox and the bee. But she did draw something totally different on the inside. I don't know if you can see what this is supposed to look like. I'll let you guess while I read comments. And then I'll tell you what it's supposed to be. Film it. You know you're making some of us twitchy when this holiday crocheting procrastination. How can I do that? Rita's gonna go look and see what the other thing was. These are sweet, but you are daddling? A cat or a dog? Okay, we can pause for the card because it's adorable. So it's supposed to be a crab. Mom has a snail. Awesome. But this is supposed to be a crab. I have no idea why she decided that I should have a crab or where she even had a picture of a crab to know how it looks. But this is apparently a crab. It's so adorable. It looks like a cat. It kind of does. But kids, like she's 4.5, she's almost 5. And her skills of drawing and writing is way better than I expected at this point. But the imagination. A crab. Mm-hmm. So who is all hanging out in the scrap basket today and being all cozy? You do not see a cat or a crab, but it's adorbs. I'm so tempted starting something new. I don't even know. And I'm just like, there's more and more yarn here every day. Not every day, but almost. Definitely not every day. Well, almost every day now with the advent. Other than the days that isn't um you know, yarny, that has these other things like this little cutesy book, the notebook. Like these days where or this was a day where there was not that yarny stuff. Nana Michelle, you crawled into the scrap basket. You just got back from taking the kitty to the vet. Just shots, nothing major. But that is good though. Nothing major with the cat is good. TikTok, get busy. Christmas list. Well, I need to find a good pattern. That's the only thing that's stopping me at the moment. And we did start. And I didn't like the fact that that one would take more yarn than I have, as well as the hood looking ugly from the side. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. What else could I do? Someone made it in black with only one skein of a Red Heart Super Saver Solid, 332 meters. So I guess it's not necessarily as much as the pattern said. 440 meters, one skein of Red Heart Super Saver Ombre. That doesn't look too bad. It actually looks like it could be. So if I do this, what did I need to do? I need to start 80 stitches. How awesome is that? You have faith that I could wing with no pattern. I could. I just don't want to have like too big of an issue with size. I don't want it to be like too small around the neck, but also not too big because we need it to be snug. That's the only thing I would like to have some guidance on. Just for easiness. I don't want to have to frog and, redo and think. So it says 6.5. That pattern said 6. Rita, I have a chance to use a hook that I borrowed. I have this 6mm hook, but I didn't have well, I did get to borrow a bunch of hooks just to try, because they are very different from hooks I have. We have Fire. I want to say this was from Michi. And then I don't even know what this is. It doesn't have a brand or anything, but it has a weird handle. and it wasn't really comfortable. It's very like grippy here. There's like, it's a grippy type of rubber, but it also has ridges, so it's very sticking to your finger. Like it's, yeah, you're not moving. Not my favorite thing, but we have not tried this one yet. And it has pretty flowers. It's a little rubbery on the gray, but the flowers is the same material as this, and it's not rubbery, it's hard. So yeah, I can try this. I don't think I'm gonna like the hook itself. It does feel like it has a very long neck, and I'm not sure if this is gonna be a smooth glide, because it does feel like it's a little, there's a little friction. We'll see. You don't think it takes as much yarn as the pattern says? You think they put the number in for the skein of the use? Okay. Swatchy. Hey, no, we're not swatching. We're going head first, digging in. And let's see if I can center pull this. It's going to be a yarn barf. I know it. If I swatchy, you can calculate how many stitches. The Fire is from Michi, and the green is from Hobby Lobby. Okay. Not that big of a yarn barf. We did have a yarn barf, but not the biggest thing we've ever seen, so I can live with that. But, oh, and also Spoon was a top chatter last time. It's been a while since I was live, so let's. You did the XL and the non-XL, and you didn't get any yarn barf. Well, I know I don't necessarily need to get a yarn barf. I could have just took a minute or two and avoided that. But I'm fine with the yarn baby. It needed to get birthed, apparently. Chain 80, join with a slip stitch, making sure it doesn't twist. Sounds like... oh, well, carry on. That doesn't sound too difficult. And then I am supposed to double crochet. And front post, back post, front post, back post. Am I supposed to... Okay, I'm not supposed to turn, because it does say right side and wrong side. But that's later. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to be working in the round. It's just that it says row 1, right side, and then row 20, no, 2 to 20. It doesn't say anything about turning, and then down at row 21, it says after I've done the whole row 21, I'm supposed to don't join, but turn. And then row 22 to 34, I'm supposed to turn at every row. So that was just why is it telling me right side and wrong side? But that's because all of this first is, I guess we start up at the chin and work all the way around, like round, down to here somewhere. And then the turning is to not close when we work up to make the hood part, is my guess, from not really reading this pattern. Okay, no, I can tell this hook and this yarn is not going to happen. I heard squeaks by making 2 chains. And 2 chains with squeaks is 2 chains too much. I bet that hook works very good with like an animal fiber, but not with that. Let's go for my 6mm very trusted tulip. Okay. That was easy. Very fast. Try, never again type of thing. Let's see. Can I count and not mess it up? We'll see. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Halfway there. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9 och 10. Okay, so that should be what I need. Making sure it's not twisted. Like so. And into that first stitch. You get in there. Thank you very much. Let's double check for no twisties. Awesome. Oh, is it still snowing? Rita, you said you had rain. Yes, Rita, you can definitely do that. Weather. It says cloudy, but it says that I have above freezing. That means rain should or snow should melt. Yep, it says 4. Dang it. The snow, we wanted the snow to stick so we could have a white Christmas. You're opening mail? What do you have? Also, Spoon had a Hobie order and I didn't see any pictures yet or a video. Have you posted a video? Did I miss out? I want to know what you got. Am I supposed to just do double crochets all the way around? Yes, please, thank you. Easy road. If you have what? If you still have snow, or if it's still raining. Snow is almost gone. So far, a lot of unicorn stickers and hooks to hang Christmas lights. You're set up to live stream Hobie order later. Awesome. Like how much later? And even if I'm not there, could you get me a unicorn card, please, for rewatch? Thank you very much. I miss unicorn cards. They are definitely something that makes me smile. 5 degrees and rain. This was a chance of actually having some snow for Christmas, but no. Rita also wants a card. She needs it. Yes. Little Ears asks you to do unicorn cards at the start. Thank you. We get unicorn cards, Rita. You don't know when you're more awake. Awesome. So are you all happy with enough enabling today? Talking about the Stanley yarn and what other yarn that Rita had cleaned out of her stash? Or do we need more enabling? Uh, I am really, really curious to the mini ones that we got. The little teeny cakes. These ones. I don't know what to make, but I'm really feeling that this is an interesting yarn also. Those shiny bits are really like intriguing me and talking to me. They're very loud and noisy. But hey, shiny, right? You're going to do the Hobie order, the previous Hobie order, all Dolce completed. Supernova shawl and finished objects. Yarn smells clean. I do know, and Rita, you're gonna laugh at this. Because Rita asked if I wanted her to remove the little wooden bits. There's a wooden, like, not a stitch marker, but it's like a little wooden piece with a hole in it so you can thread it through. Because I know with yarn cakes, when you have separate strands not twisted together, they might fall apart. Uh, and Stanley does have little wooden ones with a hole in it so that you can use that to thread the yarn through. But also, I guess it's a wooden, like they have burnt the wood, so it does have a very burnt smell. But I'm guessing it might also be to keep like moths and stuff away because it's it just feels like that might be the thing. These don't really smell anything anymore. But I have all of them, Rita. Remember, I removed them. They're still all in this little cup. And this is actually a fun thing. This is a cup holder that is a part of my desk. So I still have them all. um, and it doesn't smell burnt from hanging out here. But I do have all of them in here. Unless some of them might be missing if kids took them or something. But I don't think so. I think I still have all of them. Yeah, fun fact. They just live in my desk. Even though I moved, they're still here. They have that special space in my desk. I don't even know why. Why did they end up there in the first place? And why didn't they move to somewhere else when I moved? Mm-mm. I'm just crazy. These candies were good. Why did they only sell a small bag? I need a bigger bag of those. Mm-mm. I like my sour stuff. You love sour candy too, Nifty? They're yummy. I want to say that there's like a pacifier shaped one, a skull, but I also think there's like lips. And I want to say that these lips, because I can only see yellow lips. And there is because we have pick and mix candy here. And there's the sour lips that is a bit larger. They're like this big. You can make yourself look like a clown with them. But they're sour yellow lips in lemon flavor, and they're so yummy. And I want to say that this might be the same, but the mini version. Then when you finish putting away all the new Hobie, you're going to put together Sunshine's mitten package. And then my package is next on your list. That is awesome. So, will that be finished by Easter? No rush. I'm just messing with you. We both know that you keep finding other things to entertain yourself while you're doing things and might not be the fastest as doing things. And doing the one thing at a time is definitely working in your, yeah, working for you in this way. Don't take too many projects on at once. Easter is a good prediction. I'm not surprised if that would be the case. Also, whatever you put in that package, you know it's not only going to be here because Rita gets to squeeze and snuggle too. I will be sharing with Rita. I for sure will. Okay, this is the colors are so fun. I like it. You're very transparent that you only do one at a time and that you are very slow and easily distracted. But also, you take your time and you are very deliberate with things. And definitely, it's not just an A for effort when it comes to what Spoon does, it's an A plus and a gold star. She printed out special labels. You're gonna include the ball fable for Rita because it makes you mad. Why does it make you mad? What did the fable ever do to you? That is funny. Uh, oh, and another thing that is making me feel very happy now, and I don't know if that is something anyone really noticed in the past, but it has been very clear to me. Um, I've had a broken front tooth for quite some time, and it broke even more, and now it's fixed. So I can smile without being like, I don't want to show my teeth because they look terrible. But now I'm happy. Even though there's other things that needs to be fixed, but at least I don't have like a gap that looks really ugly and annoying between my teeth. That stuff sticks into. Um, you haven't printed the labels yet, but you have the notes to type labels and then print them. Well, all those things. Yep. That's why Easter is a good prediction. Also, Easter is the celebration of your not your bunnies. That okay. The fable has a single row green stripe in it, and you hate it, and you don't want to cut it out. I like my pear bubbly today. Mm-mm. Yeah. Okay. This definitely goes halfway around my neck and then some. And being front post, back post, it's gonna be like making it tighter. What's the word? It's gonna squish it together? No. No. Shrink it? Words. He loves fables, so send it. You don't want to cut it. It isn't like you're hurting for yarn over here. Condense? I don't know. And you have all the solid colors of Fable to remind you of Rita's subtle enabling. Did you get the full rainbow specter thingy on the Fable? Or was that another? Was it Opal that you have the rainbow? So many yarns, so much enabling. I don't remember all of it, but it is still awesome. Rita, do you remember what brand the socks I'm wearing was made out of? The sparkly black, gray, white type of thing. I think you told me what it was, but I don't remember. You do have a full rainbow of opal. You got all the colors for your birthday. Yes, you did. Rita did get a bunch of yarn for her birthday. Honestly, you don't remember what you got in Fable, it's all a blur. It is Socki from Adlibris. So, um, I want to say that that is that a very Swedish thing, Socki? Or is that something like you could find in Norway or something also? Where's Socki made? Because Adlibris is it's kind of like an online bookstore here that also has like craft supply. But they started as a bookstore with like student literature, and then they just grew with more and more books, and then they added craft supply and yarn. So it's a Swedish brand, but you buy it in Norway from Adlibris. Oh, so Adlibris is also there. Interesting. So I have sparkly Socki socks. Socki socks, that made it sound very cute. Okay, I need to thank you guys for kicking my butt to start with this. I could also continue Minime's Turtle, but that would require me counting, and this one doesn't really require me counting. So I am definitely okay working on this with not that much of an, effort needed, and can still hang out very much and focus on all of you. That's how you know Rita's the person behind the mirror with the enabling. When you order whatever, she persuades you to order and then you don't remember, like a fever dream. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting the Black Friday Stanley order, and then she's like, "We're ordering Stanley for Black Friday." And I was like, "Yeah, the Hobie stuff is not really giving me that much of like yay vibes, but Big Kid got a say in it for Christmas presents, so it had to happen." He will take the blame for this. A little fun thing also, we were supposed to open the Stanley package earlier this week, but Rita had a migraine, so I didn't go there. Was it Friday I was supposed to go there? I think she picked up the package or on Wednesday or Thursday, and I was supposed to go there Friday, and that didn't happen. Um, and today, when I got there, she's like, "I really want to open the package. I've hidden it under Mom's bed, but we need to wait for hubby to leave because he can't see that I ordered more yarn." So it was snuck in. The package was snuck in when he was not there, and she hid it under Mom's bed. And then we had to wait for him to leave. It's so adorable. uh, a lot of fun. But she was so excited, be like, "He needs to go. Can he go now?" Let's have some coffee and wait for him to go. Can he go now? But he did go up to Mom with food. They've been cooking for her every day. So the days that he goes, Rita stays at home and rests. And when Rita goes, he has work, I guess. That's what you said. Or he might have a day off. But like, you alternate. But Rita does all the cooking. And Mom is really happy. Like when, what was it that you had made when she ate half your food too? Rita's cooking is really good. We had chicken and rice and curry sauce with vegetables. There was sweet potato. Um, I want to say cauliflower and broccoli, but I don't know if there was a lot of broccoli. It just looked like something that could be a little broccoli-esque, but I did know cauliflower. It was yummy either way. And my big kid, he emptied his plate. So, Rita's not only spoiling me with yarn, she's spoiling me with good food. I just want to return the favor at some point, but we shall see when Rita gets here. Um, You're not allowed to order stuff to be delivered to the door. Yep, you do food for her every day. Was it chicken soup? You made meatballs when she ate your food too. Of course, you make food when it's dinner time. I'm not coming at dinner time on purpose. I just come in the afternoon and Rita is making food or it's already finished, ready to eat. Yummy. So I know that it wasn't really the plan to bring the shawls to Rita because she did get two of the shawls that we looked at the other day. Uh, but I felt like she needed them now. And I kind of wanted to keep them here as hostage for her to get here to come visit me and like squeeze all the other things and look at the shawls and be like, make sure that that's the one she wanted and all of that. But I can't keep them hostage forever. And I know she's gonna get here sooner or later. I'd rather just prefer sooner. But that's me. Um, so that would be the slip stitch. So this would be the last stitch before slip stitch. Do I need to count? That would be first stitch, that would be last stitch, and I'm supposed to slip stitch into that stitch. I guess we'll either crochet around and see if I figure it out, or should I count to 80 again? Lazy to count. Uh, uh, uh. So, Rita, what major city is near you, and do you have a spare room? She has extra beds. So, Spoon, the Arlanda International Airport is about, I want to say 40 minutes away from Rita, and then I am just a little south of her. So, when you land in that airport, you're between Uppsala and Stockholm, which is the capital. So you're close to all the major things. Like if you want to go to the capital for sightseeing, that is there. Um, and then me and Rita is very close to all of that. Just saying. Yes, today was chicken curry with sweet potatoes and veggies. You need to look up flights. Sorry, Amanda, you're going to move in with Rita. Cooking won me over. Oh, I can for sure cook too. But I have a spare room when the kids are not here. If I have Mini-Me here, I can squeeze her into my bed. So her bed is available then. Otherwise, I have a couch, but I have plenty of floor space for like mattresses. I can definitely fit like another bed in my bedroom because it's really big. But I don't have mattresses at the moment. Rita has some extra stuff. Mm. Yeah, she has the extra bed in the living room. At least as long as mom's in the hospital. I do cook. I'm gonna make you a sandwich cake. You're just not ready for that. Oh, I definitely cook. I really enjoy cooking. I just think it's freaking boring to cook for me, myself, and I. Even though it's kind of nice to cook for me, myself, and I when I can cook stuff that the kids don't like. When I can, like, also, some stuff that I have really enjoyed cooking since I moved to my own place is stuff that no one else liked other than me. Um, so yeah, I took advantage of the situation. I've been eating stuff that has been, not very often in the past. Hello, Moonrose. How are you doing? Really good to see you. We can move into Amanda's when we when the kids aren't there. Rita also has blow up mattresses to bring. What am I supposed to do? I am supposed to front post around the same stitch and back post around the next stitch. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Yes. And if I do this right, I should have the last stitch being a back post. And then I know if I manage to get the right stitch count. So in another 80 something stitches, we will know if I am failing after frog or not. Is it easier to count to 80 or just crochet 80 stitches? Feels like I'm doing it extra difficult for myself, but hey. You get that you can cook, but one of your children is picky and it burnt you out of cooking. Oh, I totally get that. I totally get that. Like when the kids are here. Okay, so I haven't really spoiled my kids in the past with like homemade mashed potatoes. There has been the easy way out with the box of like powder-esque thing. You mix it with water and then you have mashed potatoes, like in the gas stations here. That has been the easy way out because I was lazy. And now I've been getting a lot of good quality potatoes. So I always have potatoes at home. Um, and it's just been like, okay, let's make mashed potatoes because the kids they want that like every day. And I had Mini-Me here last week. What did she want? Mashed potato. We had mashed potato and meatballs. We had mashed potato and fish sticks. Um, and she was all happy about that. And then I had Big Kid coming over. What does he want? Mashed potatoes and fish sticks. And then I had leftover mashed potatoes, so I made fish. Would it be gratin en fish or fish gratin? I don't know. It's just like white fish, a bunch of white fish, and then I made a sauce out of. Well, first you make a white sauce with butter and flour. And then I seasoned it up with dill, lemon, nutmeg, pepper, lemon pepper. It was like a lemony dill fish sauce. Put that on top, get it in the air fryer, got the fish, because the fish was frozen. It was like fillets of fish. And I got that to a like decent temperature, and then I put the leftover mashed potatoes on top of that and put it in for some time longer so that the mashed potato would heat up and get a little like color on the top. And it was yummy. Yes. And I was like, I don't even remember when I did that from scratch myself, but I should definitely do it more often. It's just been like struggling with a lot of things. I'm feeling honestly really, really good these days. And a lot of it is because I now have medication that works for me, and that has been a big struggle the last few years. And we don't need to talk about this very often. Like I don't really talk about all this stuff, but I have mental issues. There's a reason why I spend all day crochet, because this is my therapy. That's what keeps me sane. Did I see Nana Michelle? If I lived closer, you'd be over for sure eating my food. You're welcome. Picky eaters are welcome to us. They will tell you what they want and join you making it. Indeed, she has cooked for both my kids. They are both very picky. Hubby is making chicken liver stew tomorrow, and Rita's not the biggest fan of liver. She might try it. I'll keep my fingers crossed that it's at least edible. But yeah, back to everything. So I haven't really had energy to do all the cooking, and it is what it is. But now I'm kind of feeling more like myself again, and it is more fun to do cooking and actually like put some effort in it. And it doesn't have to be necessarily as time consuming or just draining as much energy if I just plan a little bit. Also, I do have a very limited budget when it comes to that, so I can't just like go and get all I want. I need to just look at what's in my pantry once in a while and just like, okay, let's use what we have, and that means making more stuff from scratch. Even though I'm a really big fan of fishy, lemony dill stuff and feta cheese. Always have that in my refrigerator. David is a bit lazy and will cook the same thing for several days. That is not necessarily lazy. That is something that I really enjoy. Like, I cannot cook for one person. I cannot cook for two people. When I cook, it's enough for like at least half a football team. So there's always leftovers. And I get to eat leftovers for days. Um, One thing that is good with that is that you can get really like a lot for nothing, or it doesn't have to cost a lot. Like if you make a big like chili stew, put some beans in, you grate some carrots, you like get a lot of stuff in there that doesn't necessarily be the most pricey stuff, but like just getting in bulk of things is often cheaper than getting like two carrots. So get a big packet of carrots instead. And then you can save some money, and also you save your own time by making a lot and eating the same thing for several days. And if that makes it boring, we'll make two dishes and make a lot of it, and then you freeze in portions and eat one thing one day, and then you take the other thing the next day, and then you alternate until you have nothing left, or until you get bored and mix a third dish in. But there's definitely nothing wrong with that. That is good for your wallet if you do it right. You might add goat cheese in the food from today. Goat cheese is good. It is. So just, okay, this might sound a bit odd, but I had a lot of mashed potatoes, okay, and I do like my mashed potatoes. And I had a couple of nights where I was like, I need a midnight snack. I'm hungry. I have mashed potatoes. I could do something else with it, but I don't need a full meal because it's supposed to be a midnight snack. So, mashed potatoes and feta cheese. Simple. I did have like shredded cabbage, and what did I have with that? I did have a grapefruit. I had a grapefruit and I peeled it. I peeled the wedges because I don't like the skin. It's just chewy. So I peeled the wedges, and then I mixed the grapefruit with the shredded cabbage because I know shredded cabbage and oranges work really good, but I did the same with grapefruit, not grapes, the big citrus fruit. But just cabbage salad, cabbage and grapefruit salad, um, a feta cheese block, and mashed potatoes. I did not need anything more than that, and I was happy. Just saying, it might be the like one of the more odd food combinations I've ever tried, but it worked surprisingly well. Uh, you try to make for several days and alternate. Sometimes frozen produce is less expensive than fresh produce. Then you can open it and use a little at a time. Also that. Moonrose is asking Rita, can I do a liver on the barbecue? Oh, I guess you could. I have never thought of that. Nana Michelle loves feta cheese. So do I. Something else. I always have feta cheese, and I always have Turkish yogurt in my um, fridge. That is just like, it's always there. Um, I know Rita frowned at me earlier today when I said it. Like, the most used seasonings or like spices and whatnot, of course, salt and pepper. But after that, it's dill and nutmeg. That is almost daily. I would use that. I guess it depends, but like dill with shrimps, dill with just lemon in a yogurt sauce, awesome. Dill and lemon with chicken, yes. Fish, just like I even had one day where I was like, I need something. I have some like salty potato chips. I want to dip them in something. What are we gonna dip them in? Let's make a Turkish yogurt dip with dill and lemon. Maybe boring. Some of my favorites. Katrina, hello. How are you doing today? Hello to all in chat. Love and hugs to all. You'll be here listening and working on your blanket. You finished eating dinner. What did you have for dinner? And what blanket are you working on? Colors, pattern? I want to know. What are we doing? This week, your local Tesco's is selling a side of Norwegian salmon for half price, so you will portion, bag freeze some of it. I approve of this message. Salmon is awesome. Norwegian salmon is even better. Ask Rita. Her mom only wants Norwegian salmon, which I totally understand for someone that is Norwegian. And the Norwegian salmon is very good quality. Um, yes. Yeah, Rita got 3 kilos. So that would be like a fish side or more. Would that be a full fish? I don't know how much a fish side is. Because I do know that they sell like half of a fish very often at pretty good prices here. You would have bought more, but your freezer is full. Oh, I know that. I have a mini freezer. Well, it's not mini, but I have a fridge freezer. So I have, is it three small plastic drawers? That's my freezer. I have been thinking that maybe I can find like a standalone freezer on like Facebook Marketplace or something at some point. So I've been keeping an eye out for that, but I have not so far found that. That would make my life easier that I could buy more in bulk, and financially it would be a good investment just for that said reason that I can buy when stuff is cheap and I have somewhere to store it. 2 sides, so it's a whole fish. Okay. Lady at work asked if you can make a blanket for her last Monday for Christmas. So half done with beautiful shells in black and violet. That sounds awesome. And you have a little bit of a deadline. That's always fun, right? You took the freezer with you from Norway, thank heaven. Yes, you did. You have some good space for storing things. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I have looked. I haven't looked that closely because it's just been, at the back of my head that I should get one, but so far I'm pretty okay. But when I see deals at the store, I was like, yeah, I wish I could get more. Worst case scenario though, I could buy in bulk, and at the moment I could store it with Mini-Me's dad because he has a full-size freezer, and well, it's not as full as it used to be when I lived there. Not like I did take some of it with me, but also I was really good at filling it up and using stuff in there, and I guess he hasn't really been, well, he had plenty of time to fill it up, but he just hasn't filled it up to what it used to be. So there's still plenty of space there. So I guess I could steal some space there for now. Okay, I am at the beginning and I have the right amount of stitches because the last stitch was a back post. So I'm all good. And I'm supposed to do the same now. Front post and front post and back post and back post. Yes. And I have done 2 rows. And I'm supposed to do 20 rows. So another 8 rows. 8. 18. Because it's supposed to be tall enough so that you can fold it down so it can be double. Doesn't this look awesome when you have the colors peeking through? This is fun. But, good thing I know where the mute button is because sneezing in you guys' ears is not what I want to do. What I am thinking, I have kind of loose tension. Should I have downsized in hook depending on, what this pattern designer is thinking? Maybe. Is it like squeezing itself together enough, or will it be too big and look too big? I don't know. Also, but when it's folded down, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. It's looking a little too big to spoon. So do we think I could leave it at this and just change hook size now, or do I need to redo it? Well, if I have it like this, it is kind of just straight down from my ears, right? And Big Kid has a larger head than I do. I have a small head and he has a big head. So all the hats I've done to him in the past are bigger. So he needs to be able to fit it down. But I'm just, is it gonna, you will need to redo it. So if I want to go down in hook size, I will have to redo it. 5.5 would be, well, if I want to try it on, I have to take all the stuff off my head. That's why I'm trying to avoid it. Yeah. I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to rip it out. But I'm not gonna rip out the chain because the chain itself, I don't want to have that one too tight. So I'm just gonna use the chain. I'm fine with that. Do it, do it, do it. Do you have a flexible tape measure? Well, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm going for a 5.5 because this was a 6. So I don't think 4.5. That would be way too big of a gap. Where is my 5.5? I did not see it in my... Was it there? No. What project did I leave the 5.5? I'm kind of guessing it might be together with the turtle. But I am not sure. The turtle might have the 5.5. Juan's blanket called Cornerstone Pathways. Nice. Are you going to use any pretty colors for it? Jonathan is back. What are you doing? So, if it's with the turtle, it's over here somewhere. Let me go check. Where could it be? Where could it be? I want to say the turtle is in here, and I know that there is a hook in here somewhere. Because I left it there just because I wanted to. Yes, 5.5. So, for my own sanity, and throwing yarn on the floor is, yeah, what I need, not. I want to put a note in with turtle so that I know what hook to get. Where do I have a pen? Where do I have a pen? Where do I have a piece of paper? Here. Here is a piece of paper. Yeah, this corner is perfectly fine. And 5.5. See, that's how fancy I am. And I'm just going to stick it down into the head of the turtle, because that's where the hook was. And it goes back up on the rack. So, there's that, which is awesome. And I should continue ripping this up, because that's what we did. And all I need to go is back to that stitch. Further than that, I'm not going. Okay, there we go. I think this is gonna be way better, but I really would not want to go down more in hook size, so I might be on purpose keeping the tension a little bit tighter for laziness. And of course, as always, when I go down in hook size, which I do like, uh, because I have a very loose tension, uh, it is a better stitch definition. That is just how it works. Stitch definition is always a bit better with a smaller hook. For me, at least. Is the top you're wearing your pattern? Well, yeah, in a way it is. I kind of just winged it, Nifty. So it is my pattern, but there's no pattern. I did get a bunch of the Hobie Point Store yarn, as well as some yarn that was new to just the Hobie store with linen in it. And I figured I need to try. I need to get a skein of each, and I was very much into green and wine color at that point, with the addition of a blue and like a sandy beige type of thing. So it's just me winging it with kind of at the same time swatching these yarns. Um, and I did like review them a little bit at the same time. Like, what did I like about them? Some of them are splittier than expected, and yarns I wasn't expecting to split. A yarn that I thought was gonna split did not. So they did surprise me in different ways. But I did start here with like a raglan, just down all trebles to get it more like lacy. But I just made it as a like cover up to use over my bikini or something. So it was just a funsy, like trying something new. And it is like quite oversized. I did get the like it's kind of off the shoulder, so the sleeves are long enough to be like too long on that side when I do that, and in some ways it's like maybe a bit short, but I haven't blocked it, so I could block it out to be longer without having to add rows to it. But I like this more loose neckline, and it's often like half off the shoulders. I don't know, it's not perfect. And some days I was like, should I have made it longer, or is it a good length? Because you can see that the sleeves are definitely not in my armpit. I could pull it up like that, and then it's like almost like a crop top, but it's like very oversized. So I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not. And at one point I was like, should I make it shorter? Should it have been just like this with the long sleeve type of thing? The length is excellent, very flattering. Thank you. I did wear this with like my bikini top and just shorts, jeans shorts, and that was really nice and comfy when it was really hot outside. So because sometimes you want something to cover you up, but you don't want to be like all sweaty, and this is definitely like airy. There's just holes all over the place. It's not warm in that way. We are at the awake enough hour, so Spoon's ordering yarn during Amanda's live stream. It's a tradition. Well, it's been a while since you got to do that on a Sunday. Well, for you, Monday morning. What are we ordering? Do I need to inspire you, or do you have a clear plan? Or do we need to get Rita's expertise in here? I can for sure help you, but I don't know what you're in the mood for, because we already have all the dolces. Rita might join. Rita, you want to order more yarn? We just opened a package of a lot of yarn, and you were leaving, and you gave me more. What are you ordering now? Spoon has a plan. What are you buying and where? Rita is asking here. I am not sharing because you're all in trouble, or you are all our trouble. But Rita wants to know so she can be inspired by you. So you're enabling Rita now. It goes full circle. You know? We need to know. So I can stop you or give you better advice, at least. And please tell me your shopping sale, no full price. Please. I am the bargain hunter, for sure. No full price if not necessary. Nifty went to Michael's 2 times last week. You've been making hats. Found some great tutorials on YouTube. You think you have a big head because the hats you make are a whole bit small? Are you sure it's your head that's big? Because I've had some people that I feel like they don't look like they have big heads, but they have big egos, and you need to make a little room for that. Apparently there might be a difference between big head and big ego. I'm not saying that's your thing, but it sounds better to have a bigger ego at some points than a bigger head. At least depending on who you ask. You want to blame Spoon? So where am I buying? Oh, no! Hola, Maritza! It's been a while. How are you doing? Full price, full shipping cost, but you need a second ball. We do not like this. I don't like the sound of that, Spoon. But Rita still needs to know where we're buying from, because she is inspired here. uh, you thought that was funny, Nifty? Well, you can always make it sound better or worse, depending on how you look at it. I can sometimes have a big ego, and I can admit to it most of the time. Sometimes I just have to. But a second ball means enjoying the first ball enough to want to continue. And Moonrose is asking when Spoon's going live. Well, right now she's going to tell us where she's shopping for yarn. That is first thing she needs to tell us. You're going to run, Jonathan? Have a blessed night, everyone. Well, you too. And you have a fun night with your family. And enjoy your great company. Because they're obviously great enough for you to decide to cancel your live stream. So I hope they're great people. Otherwise, you're not picking the greatest company. Because you could hang out with people in your live stream chat. I hope your family is awesome. Just saying. Not just tossing the item in the whip basket. But that still doesn't answer the question, Spoon. Where are we purchasing yarn from? What yarn are we purchasing? Rita needs to know. See, Spoon, I'm waiting. Rita's getting impatient here. Just a little bit. Impatience is the thing now. Just like Rita almost wanted me there Friday, even though she had a migraine, but she's like, I need to rest. I really want to open the Stanley package, but my migraine needs to disappear. But I want you to come, but I need to rest. So I was like, yeah, no, you can wait for a little bit longer before we open the Stanley. You at least need to be able to open your eyes and not just like walk around in darkness and have a headache. We aren't buying, it's sold out, and it's even 50% off sale. But you're still not answering the questions. You sneaky. We are happily enabling you, and you are not enabling back. This is unfair. I do not like. You didn't even cut the plastic off it. No, you didn't. You did it. Ooh, you changed it to shipping and not store pickup, and now it's all in stock and still 50% off. So that means you're ordering from somewhere in Japan and still not sharing. Rita is very curious here. I'll, okay, she's gonna tell you, Rita, because you aren't ordering from the US. We need to know the store, and we need to know the at least the yarn, not necessarily the color, but we want to know. And also, if it is US, Rita might order some and send it to the other Amanda in Florida. See, I can order to Florida. She was fast on that one. And then Rita will have it shipped out from Florida in a bundle. You're ordering another ball of Supernova from Joanne. Supernova, the same name as the blanket that I made for Rita. That was a Supernova. That was sparkly, right? The yarn. Wasn't that very sparkly, looking like night skies with like pinks and purples and blues and sparkles? Or was that another name or another yarn? I don't remember. Hmm. Ugh. Why am I sneezing? I know why I'm sneezing. I've been at Rita's and I've been not staying far away enough from the woolly yarns. Um, it isn't sparkly. And you're laughing at Rita. Well, there is still ways to get the Joanne's yarn if you just talk to Amanda. Also, there is a couple of websites that we can't access from here, but we can use a VPN and then we can access it. I don't have a VPN that I'm currently using, but I might have to look into that, and so I can look at yarns. Because I know Joann's, is it Michael's and Hobby Lobby? Like, I think also Walmart. We can't access it here from here because we need to use VPNs. It's silly. Why can't we just get to look, right? I can't shop, I can't order, but I can look. Why can't I? Also, that Supernova, what make is that? Could it be available on Amazon? Because we can look at it there if it's there, right? Yeah, you can always make someone else to make the order. Amanda could make the order for you. You have to use VPN sometimes. You have the same problem from being in Japan. Take too long. You'll order more sock yarn on Amazon. Okay, so Supernova is a Joann's brand. Aha. So you have to go to Joann's to get it. So you would just order it to get shipped to the base in the US and they would ship it for you, forward it. I'm guessing. And then you'd have to wait for a month for it to be delivered to you. You bought new Chia Goos, mini size, 1 to 2.5 millimeter. That is tiny, very tiny. You couldn't even find it on Etsy. You got the Joanne brand Pride yarn on Etsy from a reseller. Oh, that is nice that you could get some that way. Rita can probably find something in any yarn store if she just looks. question is, what does Rita want next? And one thing we don't really like with ordering from the UK, at least to Sweden, after Brexit, is that we get a lot of fees and stuff added to it, tax and fees and on shipping from there. I don't like that about Brexit, that it's harder to get things from there. You got the Fable, Opal, and Sheepies from the UK warehouse. Is that Wool Warehouse? I was looking at Wool Warehouse for. Oh, right. That was when I made my hat. I did get some other yarns from Rita. And there was a yarn that was from the UK. And I used it to make myself a hat. And at one point, I was like, do I have enough? I wasn't sure if I had enough. I was like, I might need another skein of this. And I did find it at Wool Warehouse. But I was like, it's going to be really expensive to get just one skein of yarn. So, luckily I did not need to get another skein. It was enough to finish the hat. So that was good. And here we were supposed to go into that stitch also. Yeah, Wool Warehouse. Their customer service is top notch. They send you order in fabric bags and bio-friendly shipping bags. I like their I do have one of those bags, the yarn bags, but I didn't order from them. But I know what they have because I do have one of those. Since I ordered a kit of it was for a mystery crochet along with Ophelia Talks. And it was, what was the yarn? The yarn was called well, I did get the yarn from Rita, so let's just look at the label. Stylecraft Special DK, or Stylecraft Special Double Knit. And I got like a big kit with, I don't know how many skeins, 10, 15? And they came in one of those like meshy big bags. And what are we doing now? Next is back post, front post, back post. Now we're back to post stitches. We have finished the first row of double crochets. If the yarn is on sale for 50 off and the free shipping after 75, you should pick more than one skein, right? Well, it is a good price. So would the shipping price, would that be calculated as the total value without the discount, and then you get the discount? So you could pick yarn that on normal price would be 75 but not pay 75 because it's 50% off. It would be half price. Then it would be a fairly good deal. If you'd have to get $75 worth of, discounted yarn, that's a lot of yarn. Shipping is 15 if you order less than 75. And the yarn you want, that just one skein, would cost you how much after 50% off? Like, what would you pay for one skein? That would be not a lot. So 5. So it would cost you 20 to get one. I kind of have a feeling that you're going to end up with a cart full of $75 worth of yarn. That's just my feeling. But I guess it needs to be something that tickles your fancy also. And what would tickle your fancy? Rita, are you looking at yarn somewhere now? Hello, May. Good to see you. How are you doing today? They make 12 colors. You need all the colors. It just has to be. So 12 colors for 5 each. Help me count. It's too late for me to count. That would be 60. Would it be 60 if you get one of each? That would still give you a little wiggle room for something else that might just, sparkle a little extra in the corner of your eye or make you smile. You had to get the kid some food? What kid, Rita? I left already. I am good, May. I have been to Rita's today. I came home with a lot of yarn. Rita's awesome. That's the big that was my day. And I get to hang out for a bit today, which is awesome. I have really missed the Sundays, and I could do like every other Sunday, I think. Back to like my Sunday stuff. It's just I wanted to just hang out for a bit today. I also don't have anything planned tomorrow, but I might be woken up by a call from the plumber. So there's that. It just feels like I've had handymen, plumbers, painters, all of the sorts in and out of this apartment since I moved in here. And that is one of the things that makes me feel like doing a midday week, midweek day live stream. It's like, I don't know if my phone's going to call, if there's going to be someone knocking on my door to like look at the heating or look at something. It's just, it's not doing what I wanted to. And if I could just like not expect phone calls, I could be here more often. I don't want to be disturbed by all of them phone calls because some of them take a lot of time, and sometimes it's like, hey, it's the plumber. Are you home? I'll be there in 10. Awesome. Oh, you mean hubby? Yep. Oh, he doesn't know how to get it when you're awake. Amazing thing. And then you're sleeping and he can do it all by himself. Well, isn't that just how it is? Tangle myself up in cords. Awesome. How are you guys going to celebrate Christmas? Do you have plans? And if you get more than 10 skeins, there's even more of a discount? Well, that sounds like you might need some more yarn then. So how much would it cost if you got 20 skeins? And what would you get double of? Or is there anything else that sparks your interest? Why am I having itchy eyes? I don't know what's going on. Because I was maybe touching some wool today. That's what it was. Most likely. Probably not very helpful that I decided to put makeup on today. And rubbing my eye with makeup, not a good idea. So let's avoid that. May doesn't have any plans. Rita doesn't have any plans. You're not looking at anything else on their website. That would be a mistake. Yeah, it is the wool. We got to stick to the plan. So that means you're getting double. That's the only reasonable option then. Yeah, because if you look at something else, you might want all the colors of that too. Especially if it's a 50% off. Is it 50% off of everything? Or just that particular yarn that you're looking at right this minute? I need to know. Rita's gonna go and check out Mayflower. That's our other go-to place. Rita has been looking at a lot of Mayflower yarns. They've had some good discounts. It's just not been enough to get me interested. I'm just thinking if there's any other places. We don't really talk about other places. There's a lot of Hobie, and of course there's a few of the US stores that is being mentioned once in a while. Rita, do you often go to, what is that, Rito? Have you ordered from them? I think I ordered from there once. I don't like their website though. It's kind of like messy. It's hard to find what I want. I don't like the. That one is an even worse website. I know Spoon wasn't too happy about the Stenley website, the Plata. Rito is worse. And then Ice Yarns. I would love Ice Yarns, but that that website is weird. Rito. I think they're Norwegian. Mm, You think you're going to fill out your extra skeins with the ones you really love? Well, that makes a good plan. Um, you don't know what other things they may or may not have on sale. We're not looking at anything else. Okay, if you say so. I love ice yarns. Well, I did get some ice yarn from Stine, and I made a dress for Mini-Me with that. And then I know that there are some yarns that is probably the same from Ice Yarn and Hobie. So I do know that I might have tried some other yarns that is ice yarns, and the prices are really good. I'm just not like the shipping is a little bit annoying. And then I don't know. People keep saying that is worth it if you buy a lot. Like really a lot, because then it evens out with the price of shipping and the value of the yarn. But secret my is it My Secret Yarnery? She is somewhere in Africa. Like when she purchases ice yarns, because I guess that's one of the few places she can purchase from that actually delivers to her in Africa, or like can ship it to her. But like when she buys like boxes, and it's not like a moving box. It's like a box that fits on like I don't know in a shipping container, and she can have like two, three, four boxes. That's just a lot of yarn, and that is very, very expensive. So I don't know. Like I've been really confused when I go over to that website, but it's really hard to figure out pricing and shipping, and sometimes they have yarns and sometimes they're like really limited on colors and what is a good deal, because it's hard to know what's a good deal because how many balls is in one package, and you can only get like full packages. Sometimes it's like 8, sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 2, and then you have to like it's not they're listing the price per ball or per skein or per cake, and then you have to do all the math. And yeah, that, and also like it's not always that they have all colors in stock. Ugh, it's just I don't know. Ice yarns kind of scare me in that way. That is a messy website. You bought a lot of ice yarns before the tax. They have so much nice yarns. It is. You did buy it for around 1500 when you did it. and you were knitting on orders and then DHL delivered on your door. That is nice. It's easy. From them, you have ordered a lot there. So we can do it together. See? Uh, you're so cute. I am still very surprised though that Rita picked the colors of the shawls that she did pick, because I know she likes blue, but she said that she has a bunch of blue shawls, so she didn't need another blue one. I was really like prepared to have her be like, "No, I want a blue shawl. Make me a new one." Because I can. I do have some blue yarns. So I could have made her one. Um, that was an option. One of those cakes. What is it? That one. I did think she might have that one tickle her interest. But no, who knows? There's still plenty of time for her to figure out that she needs another one. She has a birthday at some point. You know, there's things. And the way she keeps spoiling me, soon I'll only make stuff for Rita to thank her again and again and again and again. Very cutesy though. Wait, what? I hear noises. There was noises in my ear. You've been a member for 8 months. Mr. Broccoli is in the house. I'm guessing he's been in the scrap basket hanging out for a bit. Thumbs up. Oh, thank you. How are you doing today? Have you been cozy in the scrap basket? I don't know if you miss hanging out on Sundays. Are you playing cards with your pals? He always does that, or he did in the past. He was keeping an eye on the chat, and he was busy playing cards with his buddies. Mr. Multitasking. Also, cheers, because I'm guessing there's something to cheers. Because if you're playing cards, then cheers. You're eyeing a poncho. So, no shawl, but maybe a poncho. Okay. Okay. Would any of the yarns I have be good enough for that, or do you have anything special in mind? Can I take from the stash? I guess you'll let me know, right? You've been hanging out in the scrap basket the whole time. I'm not surprised. You get very comfy in the scrap basket. That is your hangout spot. Awesome. Very awesome. Thank you for being here. Keeping an eye on things. 8 months though? I know it's almost been a year. I do have some members that there's almost at a year mark. Because I know that I got the email that I finally got I reached the goals for monetization on Christmas Eve. Wasn't that the greatest Christmas present last year? Christmas Eve, I got the email that, hey, you qualified for YouTube partner. Congratulations. Thank you very much. You're looking at other things on their website and it's all my fault. Also, you are playing cards. See? Some things doesn't change even though I haven't had time to hang out on Sundays as much as I want to. Mr. Broccoli is playing cards. So, all good. You have a fantastic souffle for that. So, the souffles, well, you did get 2 souffles. You gifted a membership also? Thank you. Thank you. And May got it. So May is now hanging out in the scrap basket. Awesome. Oh, that is so nice of you. I, I feel the love from everyone. You guys are just... I love hanging out here because this is what I need. This is what I like my friends. You guys are also friends. Cheers. You got 2 souffles, didn't you? The black with the orangey... No, not orangey red. Wasn't that the color? Is that the souffle you're thinking of? Oh, you have a couple of souffles. So not just necessarily those. Because that's the only ones I think was souffles that you got to this time. Yes, you need to look. Maybe you had something else in the previous Stanley order that you want something out of. I bet one of the muffins would be a big poncho. Like a big, big, big poncho. Because they are big. And you did get quite a few muffins. You have some muffin fresh in like sunsetty colors. That one can be a pretty poncho. You did get a bunch of the... We did talk about that. Rita! Oh, you did get in this package, you got... Was it the glittery one? Was that what it was? Muffin Mini Luxe. You got 2 blue. And you got 1 black. And I told you that you could go from the blue to the black or the other way around. And that could be an awesome poncho. Either the 2 blues or the blue and the other one. And get a big fade like mine. Go from one fade to the other and because I think it's 1,000 meters in each of those. Was it Muffin Mini Luxe? That would be this one. I need stats. 1,000 meters. So that's 2,000. I can make a poncho out of that. Would you want that? The 2 blue or the blue and the black? Because I wanted to say that the blue had like almost black in it. They might need to go home with Amanda. Wink, wink. Well, you want a poncho and you have yarn that could be used for it. So if that's what you want, then I can deliver on that. Just saying. I made a poncho for your mom. And she did ask you to make a poncho for her. And I just did it instead. So, I could do something. For sure. So, I will be going to Rita's before Christmas. Because not only I got all of this stuff with me, I did not have space to carry everything with me that she wanted to send here. Kids' Christmas presents are still at Rita's, so I still have stuff I need to get before Christmas. I was thinking about that though, Rita. I think that you would probably enjoy it more if I take Mini-Me and come to you, and she can open her Christmas present from you with you, right? And same with Big Kid. That we come to you for at least that. How does that sound? It feels like it's definitely more enjoyable if you get to be a part of that. It would be fun? Awesome. So that's what we're doing. Not saying that I'm not coming this next week. I'll do that anyway, but you keep the presents at your place. 'Cause funsies. And you get extra more visits to plan out. Because yes. Okay. We did not really look yet at if we like how this is looking. Or if I need to downsize hook again. Yes, you do have the socks for my dad. Indeed you do. You just need to tuck away the yarn tails, right? I guess that you're gonna do that really fast. Or you might have already done it. And find all the stitch markers in them. Because there was a few. She is really thinking smart, putting stitch markers every few rows and then only count the stitch markers instead of trying to figure out how many rows have I done. That is very smart. Sometimes I wish I did that, but I always remember that when it's too late. Okay. So just looking at it like this, looking good. Yep. Oh, come on. There we go. Focus. 11 in each. Every 10 rounds. Okay, this is a little snugglier. Yep. I think he did a really good choice picking this color. And it definitely feels like a kid color. I can see any kid picking this, but it does feel like possibly more a boyish color, but not necessarily. There's some pink in here, and there's some like purpley parts with the colors mixing together. And some can say that, oh, it's pink and purple, that is girly. So, yeah, definitely fun. So, yeah, this is, it was good that you guys kicked me in the butt starting this. Because otherwise, I would have probably sat here and be like, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do for another week or so. And then all of a sudden, it's time for Christmas stuff, and I had nothing to give him. Well, I know I will have something, but maybe not figured out this one yet. He has other things. Oh, right. He did have red and black was what he requested, because Rita said that he could pick colors for socks for himself, and he said red and black. He did really like those socks, though. He got to try out the knee socks. They're almost knee socks. They're really, they're really long. I'm gonna live in those. Well, I have two socks I'll be living in, so I don't know when to pick what. I guess maybe when it's really cold, the longer ones, because it might be too warm with those if it's not really cold. Knee-high woolly socks in the middle of summer. People would think I was crazy. Okay. This is working out pretty. Spoon, are you still shopping? You will have socks, your kids too. When you first get adopted, we do it proper. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Oh, the socks that I got with me, the red ones, they should be perfect. Rita had a spare pair of socks that is a little bit small for my kids, but big kids' godmother, she has two kids. No, she has three kids, but she's got two kids that is smaller than Mini Me. So her daughter gets Mini Me's well, the clothes that Mini Me has grown out of goes to her daughter. But then she has a little boy too, and he should be able to wear those socks. It should be his size. It should be perfect. It's awesome though that clothes are getting used until they actually break instead of um, just getting, you know, not used, because kids grow fast and you can't use them until they break. They're usually already outgrown by that point. Still shopping, but closer to wrapping it up. You finally hit free shipping requirements. Well, how about that? Yes, if not, I could have given it to the place I told you about. You got 53% off the yarn you wanted to order. And while browsing the cart, you got 10% off the hold cart coupon. Moonrose is still here. Awesome. You did buy fabric so you can make more tights and hats for mini-me. Maybe to that little boy too. Well, he is living in his pair of black jeans. That is his thing. I need to get him some other pants. Like, I don't know why. He has other clothes, but he has a pair of black jeans and he lives in them. And they're a little bit too small. But I bet Spoon knows how that is with kids only wanting to wear something special. How about rainbow shirts? Wasn't that the thing? Yeah. I did hear something that was, it made me a little bit like, I guess, happy that even though my kid has disabilities, it could always be worse. Because I heard about a kid, I want to say he's 15, 16, and he's autistic. And he likes to wear like dress shirts and fancy pants, like jeans, khaki, chino, like it's just fancy pants, right? Not suits, but not far off. And apparently he sleeps in them. He does not want sweatpants. He does not want PJ pants. He sleeps in his jeans. How can that be comfortable? Like slim fitted jeans. Why? Like, give me my PJs. Or let me sleep naked if it's not too cold, right? Like, but jeans? I guess I've fallen asleep in, like, proper clothes more than once, right? But I did not pick that. Maybe, like, falling asleep in a car. Maybe a little bit, too much to drink. But I'd rather not have slim jeans to see why pants at all. I, mm, uh, oh, you were talking about the little boy. Yes, that could also be awesome. For sure. You just ordered her new rainbow shirts for the Black Friday sale. See? But you know how it is with picky kids, and if they only want to wear something, they only wear that. But like still sleeping in jeans. That was a little bit too like over. Yeah. You think you would take him shopping one day and see if you might? Mm. Our kiddo with autism has the same. Hopeless to get him into new pants. Good night, David. Yeah, it's past midnight here. It's 1:17 a.m. But guess what? It's a Sunday fun day. I haven't been here in a long time. I still have plenty to drink. I still have plenty to snack on. I am expecting myself to be here for at least another 3 hours. We've only been here for 3 hours, and 6 hours isn't that like the normal, or it used to be? We can't go under 4. No. 5 is like, eh. No, I'm awesome that you wanted to hang out, David. It's also that you all guys are here. Like so much fun. It really feels like back to the Sundays. Even though I know I can't promise Sundays. I could do every other Sunday, starting after New Year's. Possibly. At least that's what I expect at this point. Because I do have mini-me every other weekend. And I do get her on Friday, and then I hand her back on Friday. So that Sunday I do have her. And then when Big Kid is here, he does leave in the afternoon on Sundays. And like this time, we've kind of almost made it a thing though, that on Sundays, both me and him go to Rita. We hang out with Rita for a bit, and then he goes on his bus, and I go on my bus, and we go home. He goes home to his dad, and I go home to me. He would have to go to Rita's town either way to transfer to the bus that goes to his dad. So I'm just like doing half of the journey with him instead of him doing the whole journey by himself. And I get to hang out with Rita. So it's a win-win in a lot of departments on the Sundays. You went to the bathroom, refilled your beverage, and got your wallet. Now you're ready to check out your cart. Well, yeah, do it before you find other interesting things. We have done enough enabling now, and well, you did say that you wanted the yarn to finish your project. Um, I'm happy that you found it on a discounted price, and you have all the colors, so we don't have to have issues with that. I'm guessing that you might have gotten an extra one of the color that you needed, so that you also have an extra of those for your collection. So that is just my what feels reasonable. You know, that you get two of that color because you're gonna use one. Otherwise, your collection isn't complete. And also, great hugs. I did, however, forget one thing today, Rita. I haven't been complaining very much this week. I don't think I've complained at all. But my neck has been a pain in my butt this week. And I was hoping to have you rub my neck. And I forgot that because my neck has been okay for like a day and a half. But I was like, I want Rita to massage my neck. But that didn't happen because I forgot it because my neck wasn't bothering me. But maybe now you know and maybe you remember. Yes, I'll try to remind you. Or you can remind me. But at least you know. You will absolutely torture me. I am fine with that. Yes. You're having Chef Boyard for supper and a nerving coffee right now. And then you're doing a secret project. What is that for supper? Chef Boyard? Chef Boyardee? Boyard? I do not know what that is. We do have, however, and this is maybe not common out or like known outside Europe, perhaps. There is a fort in the water outside France that is called Fort Boyard. Maybe not spelled the same way, but we also have like, and it's been going on since like the 90s with like a friendly competition between two teams that goes to this fort that is in the middle of water. It's just um like shaped kind of rounded corners and long like a racetrack, like when you're sprinting around the track. So it's yeah, it's like a kind of oval, but it's just a fort in the middle of the ocean. And they have all these like little cells, like prison cells, and in each of these cells there's different like challenges, and then you have to find keys. So every cell has a key and you have to get to it, whatever the challenge is. It could be fighting your way through slime because the slime is just keeping you sticky. It could be mud wrestling someone. It could be balancing things or like climbing on, wall climbing stuff. It could be getting through a labyrinth. It could be a labyrinth with something like you have something. Okay, we're not. I saw how that looked. It could be like a metal rod that has electricity in it, and then you have like a hoop that you have to move along the, and not have to like, don't touch it. If you touch it, then you have to go back to the beginning. You can have a maze with like insects, and you might have to like find little clues. It could be little notes hidden on insects or on snakes, like on the belly of a snake. It could be like a little note with a number, and then you have another snake that has another number, and then you need to find four numbers, and that's supposed to be like a code to something. But it's so much fun. And it's not only like Swedish television that is using this fort to record this. There's a bunch of different countries that has this as like a game show that has been, a full season on every every Friday, like when I grew up, or every Thursday or every Saturday, depending on, whatever shows they've had. But it has been a really long thing going on, and it's still ongoing. But that fort, it looks so much fun. Fångarna på fortet, yes. You forgot to mention that Thursday that. Oh, you chipped a tooth? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just managed to fix a tooth this week. Fort Boyard, an old Victorian gun battery designed to defend the channel from the French. See, Kits knows. Tam comes here with the history lesson and whatnot. And it is spelled a little bit different. Tank! You fell asleep? That is perfectly fine. You needed a rest, and it's Sunday. I'll be here for a bit, so you can take your naps when you need them. Did you eat something today? What was for dinner or lunch or something? Mice. Elaine, you've been listening all afternoon on your TV. How are you doing? Have you been busy crafting? Ah, it's so nice to see all of you people coming and going. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just happy that you decided to come and hang out with me for a little bit. You're going to the dentist tomorrow. See how and what they can do to save the bridge in your upper front. Well, I keep my fingers crossed that they can do something. Honey bought Mexican and brought it home. That is nice. You got to rest from cooking tonight. You got a little spoiled today, which is awesome. We all need to be spoiled sometimes. I got to be spoiled. Rita cooked dinner for me. Yeah, you just want to get everything out and put dentures in. Yeah, you told me that. And I hope that you get what you want at some point and that it's not going to be like crazy expensive. Something that people might not know, because we always talk about like affordable healthcare and we don't really pay a lot for healthcare in Sweden. Dental is not included in that. We do pay for dental unless we are kids. Kids do have free dental up until it used to be 23, but they're changing it to 21, I think, from next year. When I grew up, it was up to 18, and then they changed it to 20, and then they changed it to 23, and now they're changing it back to 21 because they wanted to use some of that budget and get dental a little cheaper for the older people instead. So instead of having free for kids up until, well, are you really a kid at 23? I wouldn't say that you're a kid at 23. But yeah, dental is expensive here. Well, it's not covered by the health care whatnot that we have here. We do have like government chips in a little bit if it gets pricey. Like they cover certain percentages and whatnot if needed, but definitely not all of it. And I've been to the dentist twice this month, or was it one time last month and this month? But yeah, one of the, I guess, benefits of being on my own and having a limited income is that I do have some coverage of dental that I didn't have in the past. So now maybe I can catch up to that. But I did have my tooth fixed, my front tooth, which is awesome because now I can at least smile and not feel insecure. You might not have noticed that. I don't really talk about stuff like that. So I was just trying to avoid it, like the elephant in the room kind of thing, and just like, no, I hope no one noticed because maybe people don't care. I care. But that's just how it is. You were sick but better and crafting and bingo. How is your sister? I haven't been over at your place for a little bit. I've been. You hungry again, Rita? Do you still have leftovers? Or do you have anything else? Spoon is done. Added an extra skein. And instead of 10 off the whole cart, you got 15 off the whole cart. So that skein was free, maybe, possibly even. You love your dentures. So far, I am pretty, I have removed a couple of teeth and I have fixed a bunch of teeth. But the teeth I have, they're all mine, even though they might not be perfect. It is what it is. It was less than an extra dollar. So like 80 cents for one or something. I don't know. That sounds like that skein was worth putting in because it was almost free. If it's less than $1, it's free. Or something, girl logic or girl math or crafters math, yarny math. So many options. You pick which one you feel is most reasonable. She is done with chemo now, waiting on surgery. Cancer shrunk to the size of a marble. That is awesome. You wanted dentures 20 years ago and honey said no? Oh. At this point, you don't know anymore either. Cost $35K, but now you have good teeth. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I was thinking of something, and then it left my head. So now I have to think about something else to say. Or I'm going to sit here and be frustrated about what was it that I wanted to say, and hope it comes back to me. Oh, yes. Okay. So we're not going down the rabbit hole of sad stuff, but I know you guys and a bunch of you are really good at just praying and whatnot. So let's. I just would like some extra thoughts for a friend of mine. Let's see. I do believe I have. Yes. Okay. So I have not mentioned this at all. So I don't. Yeah, people don't know. I do have an old friend. I have plenty of old friends, but this one particularly was earlier this year diagnosed with lung cancer. And radiation has now got him to the point of he is going to be hospitalized tomorrow. He's done with radiation, and they will try to remove the tumor that did shrink, but also half of his lung. So yeah, I would appreciate if some helping thoughts would be nice, because I really want him to be still here for Christmas at least. It's not easy. He's not even 40, and that. Why do people get stuff like that is like evil when they're young? Like if you've lived a long life, you know, but just some people don't deserve it. I did hear that, Tank. I did. Thank you, Rita. You went for one skein to complete a project and checked out with 16 skeins, and it's all Amanda's and Rita's fault. We love you, Spoon. And you're the one that's here. You could have opted out and be like, no, I'm not going over to Amanda's. It's a Monday morning. That will just end me up in purchasing yarn. You could have said no. There's no gun at your head. We're just here to encourage. A little bit. We might be a bit mischievous, but still. Yeah. It's just not nice, when people go to the hospital and stuff is going on there, because it's like, it feels more real at that point. Just like, we really hope that Rita's mom comes home from the hospital, and it's just, there's things everywhere, all the time, all over. Can we get a break? No, because that would be too easy, right? But this has been a battle for a couple of months now with the radiation and stuff. So we're just happy that it got to the point where they decided to do surgery, because that was definitely not a certainty. They thought that they were not going to be able to remove it at all, and that it was too late. But when they found out, because the tumor is the size of a fist, and it's on the other side, so it's not close to the heart. If it had been too close to the heart or on the same side, they would have been like, no. But it's on the other side, so that made it a little better. But also, to have a tumor the size of your fist, that doesn't grow overnight. But there was nothing else. That was the only tumor. There's no spread. Because if that had been the case, then it would have been even worse. So it is as good as it possibly could be, in the circumstances. Yep. Of course, Rita. We both worry about that. But good thing though that you're not alone. I am here. And I'm not that far away. I can be there in well, pretty much an hour. Yep. It might take me a little bit longer if it's in the middle of the night and you call and I have mini-me. But I will definitely do my best to get to you as soon as I possibly can if something happens. And not just specifically with your mom. Like if something happens to you too and I need to come and rush over, then I'll do that. Oh, come on. Stop snagging. So I do really love yarns like this. That is just one strand. No splitting. It's so awesome. Thank you, Rita. You wish your friend was close to you? Yeah, I can imagine that you feel a bit lonely on your mountain when your hubby isn't there. I don't know how far you have neighbors. We haven't really talked about that, like closest neighbor, and if you talk to them. I just know that you got kind of stranded on the mountain when you had a lot of big bad weathers. Just assuming that there was other people just stuck on the mountain with you, but like whether you actually talk to them or not, it's a totally different story. Also, they might not be friends, but at least it could be good to have some type of conversation with a neighbor once in a blue moon. Yeah, he retires at the end of the year. I heard that. That will be awesome. That you get to have him home with you. And you can take some relaxing time and teach him how to cook and do laundry, right? Have you made him a big large recipe book yet so he can cook for you? And you can sit there and be like, no, you need more of this or seasoning this, and you missed out on that, and now you're chopping the onions too big. Isn't that just one of the fun things in life? When he's home, you can share the cooking. You have a few neighbors. We aren't close friends. Scott and Allison's are friends, and Your honorary grandmother. That is that is nice. Well, that's kind of what Rita is my mom. She's my extra mom, and then we have her mom is my extra grandma. They adopted me and my kids. Like literally, I speak to Rita more than I speak to any of my parents. That is just facts. It's sad but true, perhaps, but yes, that is what it is. But you might not pick your family, but you definitely pick your friends. And sometimes the family you pick is extra special because you picked them. It's not just what you got, the hand that you got dealt. I don't see that Rita's complaining though. I think Rita's kind of happy with that. You ordered a Blackstone grill for Christmas. Is he gonna be the one mastering that one? Grilling stuff is definitely, more of a manly thing, right? You're their 2-year-old Liam's honorary grandmother. You held Darlene's hand as she passed from COVID. Oh, yes, you should definitely teach him. And then you can get a little extra break sometimes. You like having family here that you're chosen family. Well, we like having you here. For sure. This is a really bright red color. I bet this is gonna look awesome with another color next to it. But you see that this red really popped next to that blue. Definitely fun. I wonder what the next color will be with that. That's what I call them. Chosen family. Yes. You don't want your blood family anywhere near you. I get that. I know. You have told me before, Tank. So I totally understand that. I should probably get some stitch markers out, or I'll just have to count later if I think I'm getting closer to 20 rows. But that is not where we're at close to at all. But maybe I should put a stitch marker in every 5 rows. Do like Rita. Don't overdo it. Don't think too much. Small things like that is like, why am I not doing that? Why am I not smart and thinking about stuff like that when I am doing it? You just opened the last package. You got yourself some solar lights for the inside the house. Nice. Would that be something that if it's solar, you just leave it, or would you turn it on and off? I'm just thinking since you had to go and turn all the lights on that your kid turned on earlier, that will at least save you some electricity, right? So they can be on for a little bit longer. And you don't have to think about it, perhaps. Rita's going to the kitchen. Yeah, you go get yourself something to snack on. You said you were hungry. You got the last thing you need for Christmas. Tape. Tape is needed if you have presents to wrap. You've been using solar camping light to knit by at night. It's the whole complicated, ridiculous thing you're doing. So you charge the light and then you use it when you're knitting at night. That doesn't sound complicated. Or what is the complication part of this that I'm missing out on? How many lights do you need? Since you just opened another package to get more of them? There's questions. I need answers. Perhaps not, but you got me curious. So you've been using a solar camping light to knit with, but you watched a video about switching to red light after the sun goes down. So you had to get a new light that has a red light to get you into more of a sleepy mode faster, or not be evil on your eyes? Why are we using red light? Because that to me feels like you should avoid screens and like the blue light when it's dark. So that's why we have like the blue light filters on the phone option. I didn't know about red light specifically, but it does feel like I'm getting other type of vibes when we're talking about red light. Just yeah. Red lights is a very cozy type of vibe, but maybe not for knitting. And I don't know how good you'd see in red light. I guess it depends on the color of the yarn, though. You've been searching for a solar light that is red, like a lantern, that you can use to knit, and I guess it took you some time because it sounds like you've been searching. Um, yes, exactly, Tank. Red light district. Yeah. You already set up the blue light filters on your phone. You also set up red light strips down your hallway and in your bathroom. That is nice though. Mini-Me's dad does have a light strip that goes on the back of the thing you hold on down when you go down the stairs. Is it railing? Well, on the back side there's a LED strip that we could switch colors, and we've been using that as a like stoplight. During the daytime the light has been green, and at a certain point, usually around 6:37, it's been turned yellow automatically. That means time to get prepared for bed, brush your teeth, get into PJs, you know, getting prepared. And then that's going on for half an hour. Maybe like a bath is also included in that. And at 8 o'clock or 7, or depending on if it has been for big kid, now it's for mini-me. So mini-me gets red light at 7 o'clock, and that means bedtime. It has been very, very nice to be able to do that, so that, if it's red and you wake up in the middle of the night, that means go back to bed, because it will turn back into like daytime color when it's, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. Before that, go back to bed. If it's still red, it's not time to get up yet. So that is a really good thing that we figured out worked really good for Big Kid with his difficulties. That, okay, he might not be able to tell what time it is, but he can tell whether this traffic light thing going on in the stairs is, if it's green, you do you. If it's yellow, go get ready for bed. And red, night night. Nights lights out. So that is a really handy thing when you have lights that you can switch colors on. Yeah. Also, the whole red light district, very popular because we have a big car culture in Sweden. It's very popular to also have red lights, down at the floor in cars when there's cruising, and yeah, old vintage American cars, and red cozy lighting inside of the cars, and very common to drive around and try to find company for the evening for funsies. But it's cozy lighting. It's mysbelysning. Yeah. You are red-green colorblind? Did not know that. Or maybe you have told me. I don't know. Handrail. You love LED stripes? That is a little bit of part of the switch to red lights throughout the house, getting your kids into routines. That is smart though. I do recommend. And it is very handy when you have like an app so you can switch to like if you want different times, like on weekends, you can have it like half an hour later on everything, or if you might just want a different color for any occasion. Sometimes it was purple, sometimes it was, any type of color. For Halloween, we went spooky and went a bit of an orange vibe. Awesome. Having kids are so complicated these days. Your youngest likes you to sit with her when she falls asleep, and you like to knit while you're sitting with her. And also, bright light, she might not be able to sleep. And I guess eye masks is maybe not the thing, but definitely, yeah. A red light is easier. It feels a little darker, even though it's still a light, but it's definitely darker than some of the, more bright colors. Lot lizards? I don't know what that is. Lot lizards. I've never heard of that. Red lights are also popular with stargazer. Red flashlights are popular. Isn't red lights what is used if you're a photographer and wants to go old school with the production of old school photographs with, the proper film help? Words. Words! Yes. You know what I mean. But isn't red lights used for that? The only word that gets to me right now is Polaroids, but that's not what we're talking about because, you shake them like a Polaroid picture. But the old-fashioned way with like, it's not a water bath, but it's like a solution, film processing sort of. Yeah, exactly that. Isn't red lights used for that? I don't know. Okay, not what I was talking about. Now I get the lot lizard. No, 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 no. That's not. Those are working girls. They get paid. This is not girls that get paid. This is girls that want some fun. Um, totally different. Totally different. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, this is just like funsies. Um, yeah, no. Trashy youth hanging out, cruising cars, just hooking up. Very random, but yeah, very popular with red lights in those cars. A dark room, that's what a film processing room is called, and yes, red lights. Thank you. Why are you choking on your tacos? Hey, keep. We're not choking on tacos tonight, please. That could be very interpreted very, very wrong. Get out of the gutter. I am not the one to speak. Okay, I don't know if a lot of you guys were hanging out in the somewhere in a corner, but I know Rita was there. I was on panel yesterday with the crazy Swedes, Marcus and Trim, the brothers that has no boundaries. So I am not the one to talk about getting out of the gutter because I was in the gutter all day yesterday, and I probably haven't crawled out of there. I live there, but I try to behave most of the time. Just yeah. But my associations with Elaine choking on a taco is definitely not what everyone else is thinking. So, um, I bet some of you guys might have a smile. Um, let's change topic before everyone just runs away from me. So bad. So bad. This is a good size for a choker. Still in the gutter. Awesome. You took me to the gutter. I might have, Tank. I might have. Pretty sure we're all thinking the same thing. Well, Spoon knows. And I guess Tam didn't fall asleep yet because it's definitely what you're thinking. You were eating a taco when you heard lot lizard. Yes. And then Tam pops up. Of course. He's here. He never left. He's here. I hope you're enjoying your taco, Elaine, and try and please not choke on it more. Um, yes. Ah, I am so terrible tonight. Could be side note or something that maybe my not pink bubbly because it's green might might be the adulty version. Shh, don't tell anyone. Cheers. I might be a little bit extra giggly tonight, but yes, I can. Also, I have kids all day, every day on weekends, and I can enjoy my alone time when I have it, which in this case is Sunday evening to Friday afternoon. So that's when I get to just think about me, myself, and I, and be giggly with my friends. Nothing wrong with that, right? Taking advantage of the situation. But it's a secret. Everyone knows, but it's a secret. Uh, 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 uh. Thank God it's almost gone. Yeah, you keep munching on that taco, Elaine. And the rest of us is still stuck with our heads in the gutter. Awesome. If you're still on, I'll be back. You're going to try to get Michi to stay on only an hour as she's sick. Well, I know if she's there, uh, give her some hugs from me. Yeah, please, thank you. I didn't expect her to be like I totally get that she might want to be here, but if she's not feeling good and you said she was back to the hospital recently, then I was kind of expecting her to take a day or two to relax and try to get better, not to live stream. Moonrose snuck away and now she's back. Welcome back. We're going to bed with Rita. Your eyes are rolling together. Well, you go and get cozy under that star blanket of yours. That sounds like the best place you can be right now. And we can sit here and just I'm not going to sing you a lullaby, but I could do that another day. But I hope you get all snuggly. She did say that that blanket was going to be her snuggle buddy tonight, so. And if you guys don't know what blanket I'm talking about, I did post pictures on my community tab earlier of the star blanket in pinks and teals, and it's now in Rita's possession because she needed it. She said she liked the colors, and therefore she needed it. Simple math. She doesn't have her mom to snuggle with right now. She needed a blanket. I can't hug her all the time, but she might feel the hugs in the blanket because I spent many hours hugging it while making it. You're turning your volume down? uh, you're ordering coffee and going to start wrapping gifts since the tape came in the mail. That is awesome. Don't get yourself wrapped up in tape though. I do not recommend that. can be very uncomfortable to try and untangle yourself if you've wrapped yourself in tape. And especially if it's duct tape. That is no funsies. And if you are slightly hairy and have duct tape where you have hairy, that is not so nice. I have seen very many pranks go wrong with that, like eyebrows going missing. Um, yeah. But I do believe that Spoon are able to handle the tape. Spoon is a very crafty person, so I do expect a couple of yards of tape has passed through your possession in the past. So I am not too worried that you're going to tangle yourself up with tape. Not right this minute. I have no reason to suspect that a tape accident is on the way. However, if I let my kids play with tape, then we have another issue. They are very happy to tape things that doesn't need to be taped. Plus coffee would help. Indeed. I do understand that. So, any guesses on how long it's going to take me to finish this? Will I be finished before Christmas? I really hope so. EBD! How are you doing? Have you had a nice day so far? You had stuff to do. I hope you're having a good day and great weather. Whatever. So, how is. I don't know how the weather should be around where you're at now. Do you. How cold is it? Or warm? I'm starting to like figure out where people are at like geographically, but like that doesn't really tell me a lot about how to or what to expect about the weather. Like I know certain places, but ABD is kind of like center, and it's like what is the weather fairly center this time of year? Or like if you're thinking of this type of direction, it feels like you're somewhere in the middle. You think it's gonna take me 3 days? Okay. I guess it depends on what else I'm doing. Um, Someone put that symbol on their Christmas lawn ornament. That is so sad. What symbol? I'm surely gonna be finished by Christmas. You just got home. A hate symbol? And someone put that on a Christmas lawn ornament? It's been yucky and rainy. Oh. And then you have muddy pups, right? Dogs out in the rain. That's never fun that you'd have to like clean that. No. Because I bet you don't want muddy pups all over your place. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, let's. Uh, uh, uh. You got 9 days, and remember, you told us you have until New Year's. Well, yeah. Technically, I have until Friday after Christmas, and Christmas we celebrate on the 24th, so that is Tuesday, and the Friday would be what? Well, a few days later, of course. Math. My head has checked out on math. But that's when I should be getting him back home. If he's gonna open his packages and whatnot straight away when he gets here, or if we're doing something else, not decided yet. But there's something along those lines at least. Yeah. Uh, uh, uh. Been cleaning floors for day now. You've had a lot of rain lately. Oh no. That is no funsies. Not at all. I am not jealous. Not even a little. Even though it's nice with newly cleaned floors, but having to do it daily, there's other things that's way more fun to do than cleaning. So yeah. It is slowly getting somewhere. It is very. It is a little satisfying. Satisfying is a good word. I was trying to find words here. With a thicker yarn, that it does feel like it works up fairly fast. So I do like that quite a lot. You turn volume back up. All done eating now. I hope you had some great time enjoying it and no more choking on your food. You love the headband? Thank you. Yeah, I was like, when I saw this, I was like, I need to have this in my life. I need a mistletoe. I need it. I do like mistletoes. They are something that has always been a tradition at my mom's, that there's always a mistletoe somewhere for Christmas. A real one hanging in the arch of a door, like a doorway, always somewhere. It's very often into the kitchen because everyone goes into the kitchen and get food. But it's a thing. It's very deep-rooted tradition in my family to have a mistletoe hanging somewhere every year. And I don't think I'm gonna have a mistletoe this year. No, I'm not decorating anything here, but I've had um like I if I've gone to other places, I might have brought a mistletoe for the you know wherever I've been going, um, sharing my tradition, kind of. But I don't know about mistletoes this year. That's like the mocktail. You don't often knit with thicker yarns, so there was something enjoyable about working with it and being a quick knit. Yes. You also like to have mistletoes in your family. That is awesome. It might be a little bit teasing though, to some. I'm not, not saying that I'm only gonna wear this in the stream, but for funsies, like if I'd ever end up in a Christmas party 10 years from now, who knows? I might be actually having some good use for this. You never know. Maybe someone will find my mistletoe, because I will be rocking it. I'm just being silly. But that is just me. Enjoy. And I bet there might be some of you that is jealous that I have my own mistletoe. Is it a good hookup line? Be like, hey, I have a mistletoe. You want to kiss me? I don't know. Growing up, the the tree across the street had a big tree that had lots of mistletoes in it. Oh, so they grow like where you live. I don't think mistletoes actually grow in Sweden. I think they're like mostly imported here. Maybe there might be some like down south of Sweden, but I don't know. Because I know mistletoes is it France that has a lot of mistletoes? And there that's more south, warmer climate. So I don't know if mistletoes is actually growing here. Which is weird if it became like a tradition here and we don't even have them growing here. Silly. Silly, silly. They grow on hardwood trees. So like oak oak is old and hard. Yeah, I don't think I've seen mistletoes grow on like trees with pine needles on them. They like leafy trees, right? Or at least that's where I've seen them in pictures, but oak, pine, and so on. Oh, they grow on pines? I just haven't seen any pictures of that. I am so I just want to start new stuff. I'm just looking over my shoulder and looking at over here. So much squishy yumminess. But I have decided that one of the yarns I should prioritize, also depending on whatever is else in the advent calendar, I need to probably wait until Christmas so that I've had a chance, to get to open all of the advent calendars packages, um, and know like, do I have one extra of something, or you know, I have a feeling though that there's might not be more of the particular yarn I'm thinking of. I haven't been squeezing a lot on the packages though, so I might be wrong because I didn't want to, too much spoiler or whatnot. Um, but this yarn has told me that it wants to become a new friend, like the friend of the week type of thing. The coconut cake in pink and white with all these little like fuzzy whatever it is. It is looking so fun and it needs to become a friend. I just don't know what friend would look good in this little fuzzy thing going on. Or if there's any yarn still in the advent calendar that might work with it or something. I don't know. But this one is like, make me into a friend. What friend is pink and white? I'd love suggestions, but it told me it wants to be a friend. It is pretty. We have Karen coconut cake in, did it have a color? Fuchsia. Fuchsia. I just love that it is this. Like, it's not like a scrubby yarn, but it has this texture. It kind of reminds me of, not hair, but looking at it like close up. Why am I feeling that this might be a mushroom? Like a mushroom top? Could this be like a half of a mushroom? Because I don't think I want to do a whole mushroom, but like a mushroom top. Do I have something that would be like, I don't know if I have a white yarn. But you know the poisonous mushrooms that is red with like white dots on it? And it has a white stem. Could that be it? A big mushroom friend. Does it need to have a face? Possibly. I have ideas now. Thank you guys for giving me the time to figure out my own ideas. If you guys have any ideas also, like, I do appreciate that. But at least we have something. It might become a mushroom. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I might not have yarn to do that. Like the white, a matching white, that's a cotton yarn. Do I have white cotton yarn to make a stem? That is a good question. And I do believe that the answer is no, which makes me frustrated. It would be a fun mushroom. Slightly hairy. What do you mean you don't have white yarn? You definitely have white yarn. Probably hobby cotton. Well, I think I would need 8/8 for that. Or I could double up 8/4. I just don't have a lot of plain colors. I don't think I even ever purchased that. I would only do that if I had a purpose. I might have a cream color. And I have mini skins. So this is the 8/8 cottons. Let's see. I do have mini skeins. That's not going to be enough in any way, shape, or form. I do have this yellow, light yellow. Could be a color. I don't think this is enough. More of the mini ones. Not enough. We get Fruta. Minty green. I'm just looking for light colors in here. I have lavender. I'm not seeing any light colors at all, to be honest. More of... Oh, okay. This is all the white I have. Because I bet I don't have a second one. If I have a white, that would be it. What was that? I felt something that felt crocheted. Oh, I started something in here. This is a distraction from Christmas crochet. I know. So this is what I can see. I have white and cream, something. And then I have like a little white in this one and the cream and like so I have a few of these mini ones. That one doesn't have any whites. Also not a white, but they do have the pastel-y colors. So yeah, and when it comes to the 8/4, I want to say that I might have one skein that is already started. That is also from like a mix bag. Because I pretty much only in the past have purchased white, also black, other than when I got to make your bunny, the black. But I've only purchased white and black to be able to make eyes. So only like a skein. Because I like colors too much. So I don't have a lot of neutrals. You're getting distracted off task. I see you. Yeah, whip me back into place. So, that might be an issue with the white yarn if I'm making a mushroom. Could I make a mushroom in other colors? Possibly, but I still might not have enough yarn in any given color, depending on how big the mushroom is going to become. I guess I could mix with acrylic yarn, though. I might have an acrylic yarn that might be okay for that, possibly. Or at least, you know, a little bit more. Just more. But I don't know. You're sure Frida has some white yarn. I guess we have to ask her when she wakes up because it kind of feels like she might have fallen asleep, which is awesome. If she fell asleep already, then maybe my blanket helped some. And that makes me happy. No, she's not sleeping. I, I said her name, and I did get a message. Oh, I got a picture. Oh, so I get a picture of my blanket, uh, and I'm assuming she's underneath it. And she says, yes, I have white. Love you, Rita. Go to bed. Sleep. She's still typing. Oh. Night, night. Yes, good night. Sweet dreams. Yeah, yeah, that's what happens when she. No, she sent a picture of her underneath my blanket. Well, the blanket, it looked like she had a blanket on her, and then the blanket, the star blanket on top of that blanket. She's already tucked in bed, so she is not looking for yarn right now, which is good. So she is clearly listening. She's just not able to type in the chat right now. She still wanted to be a part of the conversation, so. But now she should sleep. Yeah, if she had sent me a picture of white yarn right now, then we'd be yelling at her to go to bed. Because she was tired. And if you're tired, you should sleep. If you can. Easier said than done sometimes. I've been so tired some days just during the day. It's like, I can't keep my eyes open. And it's not time to go to bed at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Falling asleep in my chair for 10 minutes and then waking up and be like, I don't know what time it is. I don't even know what day it is. And it's like, oh, I only slept for 10 minutes. Awesome. No, do not like that either. And then I can't sleep for the whole night. Naps like that isn't really great for me, I have noticed. Even though I would love to just take a nap sometimes like that. However, I am getting hungry and I'm feeling like my little snacks here is not helpful. I will be eating something later. I have plenty of things to eat. I have fish to heat up from yesterday. That is definitely gonna be my snack. Late night snack of fish and mashed potato and sauce. Well, fish, we call it fish gratin or something here. Fancy, fancy. You should try all red lights after it falls dark outside. Well, I usually don't have this much lighting when it's dark. But if I started to like turn off the lights to the point where I normally would have the lights at this point, you wouldn't be able to see me very well. So I'm doing this for you. No, I'm putting myself through excruciating pain having lights turned on after dark. This vampire likes the dark dungeon. You can't reach your coffee? It's at the coffee bar. Oh. That doesn't sound nice at all. So you have to get up to get your coffee and then you go put it back there and then... No. Coffee is good. But I don't feel like coffee is the right way for me to go because it's 2:24 a.m. And even though I want to hang out for like a long time, I'm not putting coffee in the mix here tonight. because at some point I do want to sleep. I probably could sleep, even if I have some coffee, but I usually sleep a little better without coffee. There's a little bit of a difference in quality of sleep, not, the falling asleep part. See the red streaks, like the bright red that I talked about over here? It's looking so nice, popping out with the other colors next to it. Your coffee delivery is 3 minutes away. Awesome. Spoon almost has coffee. That is really good though. That they're not really slow, because that is what would happen here. Like a normal meal, if you just, let's say you'd order a pizza. How long would it take for you to get the pizza to your place? I haven't tried having food delivered here after moving here, just because I just haven't felt that it's in my budget. But I'd rather just go to the actual store and make sure that, like, if I go there, or a restaurant, but like the food is still hot and I don't have delivery fees and whatnot. So, because that's an issue here sometimes. Crafty Gypsy, hello. You need to know the pattern I used for the star blanket. It is Betty McKnitt's 6-day supernova blanket. And it's a paid for pattern on Ravelry. I did not find a video tutorial on her website or on her YouTube with that one. There might be one, but if so, I did not find it. I did not look very, very close. I did watch her 6-day star blanket tutorial, and the tutorial was a little too confusing for me, so I did opt for the paid pattern, hoping it would be better. Still not a fan of how it was written, but that's just a me thing. Yeah. But it would be the supernova and not the star blanket. There is a couple of more options. And I did mention this earlier. The star blanket has 7 peaks, and the supernova has a little peak in between every 7 peaks. So it has 14 peaks instead, which made it a little bit easier for a lot of us, because we had this awesome conversation earlier about not liking uneven numbers or odd numbers, and 14 is even, so we like 14 and not 7. But yeah, just my own little issue with that. I did prefer having that extra set of peaks. And the other one just looks a bit, I wouldn't say boring or plain, but it's just too easy. I like more things to happen. It's not the most tricky pattern, but some patterns just look boring. I like when stuff happens. Be right back. Awesome. So how are you doing today, Gypsy? Are you doing something fun? I just talked about food a little bit ago. How come I feel like I'm starving now? And I ate so much at Rita's. I was like, I am so full. I can barely walk from there. And like, no, now, I don't know. It's plenty of hours later, but like, I just mentioned that I'm starting to get a little hungry, and now it's like, give me food. uh, you're trying to finish a hexagon sweater, but you're playing yarn chicken. Ooh, is it a Christmas present? Yarn chicken and Christmas presents are not a fun combination. One gift wrapped and coffee is arriving. That is good. That you even wrapped a present before coffee is, you need a pat on the back for that one. I would have waited until the coffee was there and probably like half emptied. So that is great. It's for yourself, so it can be late. Well, Christmas presents for yourself is still a Christmas present and should be taken seriously. And try to make it on time. Sometimes when you do stuff for yourself, you do all the other stuff first, and you just your stuff will never get finished if you do things for other people first, because there's always things for other people that pop up. So it's perfectly fine to be focusing on your own present for a bit. And one more row is almost finished. One more stitch and a slip stitch. There we go. You have coffee! Yay! For sure, very much yay. These colors are so much fun. Yep, we're having a lot of fun with this. You're making toast? Ooh. So not only coffee, you're munching on something and still wrapping presents before eating and having coffee. That is almost the same level as having to put on pants. It feels very adult of you to wrap presents before coffee and breakfast. Just like putting on pants, that's also very adulty. Wow! Hook her down. No. Where did my hook go? Hook under the table. I got it with my foot. Whoopsie. You like the skein of Tea Time more than the skeins you got. The colorway you selected is very muted. Oh. Well. You could collect them all. Putting on pants is way more adulting. I can see that too, but I'm just saying. You're very adulting with wrapping stuff before coffee. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. It feels like it's very windy outside because I do hear the wind. And I don't hear a lot in this apartment. It's kind of nicely insulated when it comes to like noise, even though it's cold, so something totally different. Or is it raining? Did it stop snowing and it's now raining and I hear rain on my windows perhaps? Is that what I'm hearing? I don't know. You like winter glow more than tea time, so you don't need to collect them all. No, it's rain on my windows. Dang it. Where's the snow? I want the snow. I want a white Christmas. Well, if not for me, for the kids, you know? So you're gonna collect them all. Pokemon Go Yarny edition. Spoon is definitely winning this one. I cannot compete. And Rita can't compete at this moment either because she keeps giving yarn away. What do we have? That would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 20. There's plenty of more rows to go. Good thing I do enjoy making post stitches. Because it could be worse. I could not like to make them. And then this type of pattern is not the right pattern to do. Way more enjoyable than puff stitches. Yeah. Post stitches are nice. And we do get a really cute look from this. So it's kind of really, you know, yarn with color changes and surprises is very nice. Yes, not the word I'm looking for. Satisfying. Very satisfying. Why is it raining? I hear it on my windows. At least I don't have to clean the windows on the outside when it rains, but no thank you. Wrong season. I wonder how many days it's going to take before they can fix my heating issues here. Because I did have the plumber here Friday. He called me. He's like, "You home?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll be there in 10." Awesome. He came over. He tried to fix the issue. He couldn't. Well, he did go away for a bit because he didn't have the right stuff with him. And then he came back with the right stuff. And then he just like, "Nope. I need an extra pair of hands and I don't have all of the stuff I need. I need to do another type of solution to fix this." I don't know. So he might be here tomorrow. I have no idea. So that's going to be fun to see when he give it another try to fix my issues. Ugh. There's still a bunch of people hanging out in the scrap basket. Are you guys comfy and cozy in the scrap basket? I hope you're cozy in the scrap basket. It's awesome that you want to hang out there. No fun in the basket? Aww. But at least you finished eating, and are you going back to crafty stuff now? Or what is your plan? You put the rest of the bread out for the birds. The leftover toast, or did you make toast and cut the crust off and gave that to the birds? I like the crusty birds. I am not that picky when it comes to bread. Bread is awesome. Yeah, like from the distance, it really looks fun with the colors. Hmm. You're just gonna go and sit with hubby and watch a movie. Always watch a movie on Sunday nights. Oh, that sounds nice. Little cozy time. So this close to Christmas, would it be Christmas movies or is it still like not close enough for Christmas movies? Rosie Posey! Hello, how are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Yes, and you're lazy. You made the toast and then you put the rest out of the loaf. Okay. Well, I bet that made some birdies happy. And later you'll order for delivery fresh bread and milk for the week. So it was the bread that wasn't as happy anymore from last week or this, past week. And now you want fresh bread for tomorrow. That sounds like a good plan. It's his pick tonight. You picked a Christmas one last Sunday. Okay, so you alternate who picks the movies on Sundays. That is nice. You're doing great. You just got the little one to bed and now you're making a snack and unwinding. Well, welcome in to come and hang out. Because yes, it's awesome to hang out here. I'm just happy I got to hang out for a Sunday. It's been too long. And I was like, when I scheduled this, I was like, should I use the old thumbnail for Sundays or am I making people think that I'm back on Sundays for not forever, but I was like, I want to use the Sunday thumbnail because I miss it. Mm. A new Christmas movie on Netflix? Carry On. I don't think I've seen that in my Netflix feed. But then again, Netflix doesn't show all of the stuff to everyone. You can find other things on Netflix if you use a VPN. Going back to the talk about VPNs as earlier, but yeah. Ugh. Good night, Elaine. Merry Christmas if I don't see you before. Well, yeah. Well, we might see each other before. I am overthinking it. Some of us don't even know what day of the week it is. Oh yeah, I get. I don't barely know what time or what day of the week it is or what day or anything. Fun thing, extra side thing, something something. I will be um, on a live stream the 18th. Or I, yeah. Um, I will be a guest oh, what's the channel name? Why am I so tired? No, I'm not tired. I'm just like my head is not working. What is the channel name? Fortunate Creations? Could that be it? Give me a second and I'll figure it out. Um, well, it's Coffee with Kim. Kim Fortunate Creations. On the 18th. I'll be there. So that could be a fun thing. If you usually hang out with her, then you get to hang out with me too. Added bonus. So there is plans of me in the YouTubes this coming week. I want to say 18th is Wednesday, but I'm not sure. I think so. Speaking of not knowing of what day of the week it is. Adding more dates and numbers. So if you want to see more of me, then maybe that's a place to come and hang out for a few. It's usually just an hour that she does her live streams. It is Wednesday. You have to take a bunny to the vet. Ooh. Why does the bunny need to go to the vet? And why do you have to do it since it's not your bunny? You know, it's not your bunny. Shouldn't the kids do that? No. I totally get that they might not want to carry a bunny to the vet in Japan. Mm. Ugh. Itchy. We have a bunch of thumbs up. Did we miss anyone? Thank you guys. You're awesome. I really appreciate all the thumbs up and all the funsies and the company. The company is what means the most to me. Follow up. It had ear issues. Well, bunnies have big ears, so they can get big issues. The kids don't know how to drive yet. Yeah, and I bet driving in Japan is not the same as driving in, the countryside US or something where it's probably a little bit less hectic. I don't know why, but it feels like Japan would have a lot of hectic traffic. Even though, like, India is probably way, way worse. Or, yeah, Thailand. Just a lot of hectic traffic vibes in some ways. Thank you, Rosie. You might have seen me work on it in the past. And it has been hanging behind me for quite some time. But yeah, you don't see all the stuff on the hanger. There's, we only see half of the hanger because I don't want to cover all of the stuff behind me. But I have switched it up a little bit, like what is on this side of the hanger. So maybe I should switch it up a little bit more until next time. We've been talking about that because the oldest will be driving in the next year, and Japan drives on the opposite side of the road. And that, but also, like, if you're gonna be there for a few years, then you wouldn't have any other, well, you wouldn't have a big reason for anything other than learning to drive there to start with, right? Whenever you know where the next deployment will be, it will be easier to figure that type of things out too. You've been there 5 years and still you accidentally turn on your windshield wipers instead of your blinkers. Uh, Whoopsie. Well, I guess it is better to get the windshield wipers on instead of the blinkers than the blinkers instead of the windshield wipers. So it could be worse. Yeah, you're automatically programmed in your brains. It looks really pretty. Is there a pattern for it? You want to make one? I winged it. The greens, the wine, the two greens here, and this green and this blue, I want to say, is, or wait, which one is Point Store? They're all of them are Point Store. The beige and one of the greens were newly released yarns on Hobie at the time, and all the other ones for like Point Store yarns that I wanted to try out, and getting them all in like similar colors made it just enough to make something out of it. So it is just like a randomly made top. You see that the sleeves are not matching colors and just very random. The only thing I didn't want to do is have like the same colors too often or like next to each other. And I left, well, I crocheted over the yarn ends a bit, and there's knots also. I did not crochet over the ends, but I left them, so it's like rough on the edges. I guess I could probably make a pattern out of this. It should be easy enough. I just haven't had, well, time or yeah. I have plenty of things I could make patterns out of. I just need to do it. And I'm not good at that. Because it takes away from my crochet time. Silly, silly me. But it was really fun to try out all the Point Store yarns. And, you can't really get that much made out of one little teeny 50-gram skein of yarn. So by adding one of each in similar colors into the mix, I did have a lot of more options. And the two yarns that was released around the same time that I did the purchase were like mixes with linen. So they were very interesting. And it's really nice and cozy. It is. Even though like linen, you'd expect it to be a little scratchy. I know my mom used to buy, I think they were knitted washcloths out of linen for, wiping off her countertops and like cleaning the kitchen. I don't know if it was pure linen or if it was like a linen cotton mix or something, but it was really something she used a lot, so I guess they were good. But she also does have quite the selection of linen clothing. She has knitted a couple of linen tops, and it isn't as scratchy as you might think. They're really nice and airy. But it does feel like linen might be better as like a woven um, fabric. You love the look so much. Oh. You love the look so much. The randomness gives it a cool boho chic vibe. Great colors too. You want the confidence to just wing a project like that. Oh. Um. Well, the yarn is a bit. I don't want to say all over. You dropped your phone, ABD. What hook size might I have used for this? I know that I did a few videos with this, and I probably did mention the hook size in that. But did I only do it on the live stream, or did I actually make a video out of it? Or something. Because that was this summer, so we definitely have to not go too far back into things. My guess is nothing in a video. It should be in a live stream. Did I post a short out of it? I could have because I was... Yes, okay, so I do have a short. Do I have anything in the description? I do! I do! So, I did a little short. And what do I have here? I have a 4mm crochet hook. And from the Point Store, Gossypium Cotton Tweed color number 26. DMC Ecovita Recycled Cotton color 117. Kremke Morning Salutation Vegan color 06. Like, I have it all here. So what do? I will find a button for copying that. So what you can do is just look at the if you open that one up, you can find the description. And there you have everything. The kitten knocked it off the kitchen counter. You picked it up and then you dropped it again. She knocks everything off the counter, the table, anywhere she finds it. The little shit. Well, at least you only, I think you hid her comments. You removed some comments, but I don't think you did much more damage than that, did you? I don't know. At least I could see what was missing out. So that's where we're at with this one. So I did at least give a little bit of a breadcrumb trail to what I did, or at least to the materials used. Which is more than I've done for many other projects. So yeah, you're lucky on this one. You're But I am really proud that I put all of the yarns and all the colors. I'm amazed by myself. Oh well. It's all good. I could probably fairly fast figure some stuff out. What I would need to do is pretty much just count the beginning row and where I started to do the increases, because there's 4 points where I increase, and that's what we have over each arm, but in the front and the back. And then how many rows did I do until I stopped to make the armhole, and then figure out how many stitches that needs to be added for the armhole. And I want to say that the arms are totally straight, so whenever, just continue, no decreases, no nothing. And same with around the body. There's no decreases or increases or anything other than in the front for these sections here. Well, where do I have it? It's over here. But yeah, it's not the most difficult thing, and it's all treble crochets, alternating rows. I do see that I have turned after every row, front and back. And I do guess that I started with a standing stitch on every row. But that's just because I do like to do that. You have found it so helpful to make notes in your own videos. It's like the past self helped the future self. You caught her one day fishing Halloween candy out of the glass jack-o'-lantern, then sliding it off the counter onto the floor where Moose was happily waiting for it. They teamed up against you. Well, I hope it was no chocolate in those, because that would have been bad. So you have a pack of hooligans. Oh, they're for sure teaming up on you. Cleaning floors because it's rainy and the dogs are bringing all the dirt in, and the cat that's being in cahoots with them. Mischievous. Do you have time to do any relaxing stuff at all? Or is it just fighting against their mischievous stuff? And when you're not home, they're sleeping. So when you're trying to sleep, they're all like running around or something. Cats usually likes to do that. Nap all day, run around all night. Especially underneath a bed or so, when you're trying to sleep. All the toys can be fun, hiding underneath the bed and like rolling all over the place. Well, hello, Samantha. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Really nice to see you. Are you doing something fun today? What time is it where I am at? It's now 3:02 a.m. It is late, but I get to hang out with my friends. What time is it for you? Are you crocheting anything today? Yes, it is Monday. It is indeed Monday. A Boggy Creek blanket. That is nice. Are you using any pretty colors? Just one color. Are you enjoying working with that color? I feel that sometimes you need a solid color palette cleanser if you've done a lot of fun colors for a bit. It can be nice. So I don't know who's all hanging out and hiding in the scrap basket and being all cozy, but I'm curious. Have you seen my advent calendar and do you like it? Or is there anything you feel like it's missing out of my little advent calendar videos? Feedback is always nice, you know? Good and bad. And if you didn't know, I do have an advent calendar. Every day there's a new little package for me to open. Counting down to Christmas and whatnot. Funsies. You got a new phone. Oh, nice. Did your old one break, or was it just time for an upgrade? Uh, no, on Wednesday, I think it is, the 18th, is what I'm supposed to be hanging out with Kim. Will you be there? Oh, Suzanne is still here. You love my daily advent. Awesome. Awesome. Are you cozying the scrap basket today? Your advent calendar persuaded your YouTube algorithms to show me other yarny advents. Whoopsie. uh, no, that wouldn't be Tuesday. It would be Wednesday for you. It's still the 18th. It's just like early morning for you. I don't know what time it is for, because it's coffee in the morning with her. So it would be your Wednesday morning. It would be my Wednesday afternoon, the 18th. So morning 18th. You found a Japan YouTuber opening a Yarny Advent. So that was exciting. Ooh, and Moonrose is still here. Awesome. Awesome. I feel like I got more rows in here than I thought, I guess. This is really mindless crocheting. I just continue here. I didn't even realize I got a couple of more rows in. I was like, reading chat, crocheting a few stitches, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, wait. There's more rows here than last time I looked. Even though I'm looking at the stitches, I'm not looking at the full scale of the project. Blinded by looking at the little detail of one stitch at a time. It's one of those, I don't see the forest because of all the trees. The trees are in the way. I can't see the forest. I can't see my project because I'm looking at every stitch. Luxury problem. You're crocheting bulky hats. They work up so fast. Nice. 6:30 a.m. your time. Yeah. She's doing all her advent opening as shorts. Well, I was thinking about that at first, but I don't know. It just... Maybe I'll try that next time. Or year or something. I don't know. I don't know if and when I would have another advent to open, but I don't know. It just feels like when I post shorts, no one really looks at them. My videos, at least some people do watch. But maybe I need to step up my game. I don't know. Is shorts the way to do it? Also, I do ramble a little bit too much to feel like my videos are short enough to be a short. So I would have to improve that. You're still in your tree hut. The Bago Day Supersonic pattern, highly recommended. I do not think I have tried that. I have done a couple of Bago Day hats, actually. What time did you start your live stream? Right this minute. We started 5 hours and 10 minutes ago. So, the normal time I would start on Sundays in the past. But we're not back to fully doing Sundays. Maybe every other Sunday. That might be a possibility. Like 2 Sundays a month. Better than no Sundays a month. YouTube never makes sense. You've popped into live streams with hundreds of people watching a slice of toast loop on falling down. Yeah, and here I'm hanging out and I really appreciate everyone that is here. But it would be fun to get to know more people sometimes. Just sometimes. You know. I started 10 p.m. my time. I could start earlier on Sundays, but we do have Granny D um, and some other people being live earlier, and I did start always after Granny D. So it just felt like that would be the time to pop in here today, hoping that some people would find me, and you guys did. You find small channels of people making incredible efforts and making exceptional content, and everyone else is watching toast. Yeah, sometimes it kind of feels like, I don't know, am I scary? I do feel like that sometimes, that I do hear a lot of people really liking to see the stuff I've made, but also some people feel like, I don't know, I get the feeling sometimes that if you're not feeling as talented or feel like your stuff is more simple, then I might not be your cup of tea. I might be totally wrong on that, but I just get the feeling that sometimes maybe I'm intimidating. I hope to inspire people, but at the same time, I do understand that some of the things I make might look very intimidating. Um, I, I would like to have people prove me wrong on that. It's just a feeling I have. Um, that might be one of the reasons that people are just here for a little bit and then they don't come back. I don't know. That I am more advanced crocheter, maybe. Yeah, that's. I don't know. I get the feeling sometimes, but I might be totally wrong on that. I totally get that some of my stuff can look really, really advanced, but hey, I crochet daily. I have been crocheting daily for like what, 6 years almost? Of course, I will have picked up some skills over that period of time. And I do like to challenge myself and also evolve my skills. And I do crochet fast, but I have a lot of time on my hands also. So, like, it's not just a one thing to why my stuff might look advanced. You never thought it that way, but that's a good assessment. Well, I don't know. It's just a feeling I have. What is daily? I crochet daily. I crochet every day, all day, most of the time. No, but like I do have to take care of other things too, like, cooking and cleaning and whatnot. But I don't have a job that I have to go to that takes time. So I do have, a little bit more time than a lot of other people, you know? Um, I like you because you're more knowledgeable and we can have a deeper level discussion about yarns and understand easily. Well, I like to geek out. I love yarn and I love to talk about yarn. And I'm happy that I found like-minded people that like to geek out about yarn. And if I influence people to buy yarn, then the, the awesome. you know? Every day it is 3 a.m. Yeah, right now it is. Those discussions might be over the heads of people that have less knowledge about yarns. Maybe. But I would also love if people would, ask questions or want to know more. I would love that. It's not um like I hope that people would not feel like I am so scary. Also, the fact that I'm in Sweden does make me an odd duck in the crochet community that seems to be mostly in the US. Even though there's a bunch of European crocheters also. And we are just not as many. So it kind of feels like it's a little bit of a, hurdle to get over to get to know people. I just wish people would, I don't know, let let themselves get to know each other. Not specifically just me, just like get to know each other. And I know I could be definitely more chatty in chats in places. I just say hi and then I crochet and listen. So maybe I could make a bigger effort of getting to know people too. Or like letting people get to know me in other places. It's just, I'm usually busy, but I listen. Mm-mm-mm. I don't come off as being better than others because you've been in channels of people that know a lot about yarns and you don't know, but sometimes it feels like they're talking down to everyone. Oh, I'm on the other end of things here because in Sweden, crocheters are looked down on, and if you don't use wool yarns or like eco-friendly yarns and being all like hippy dippy, then you're like down there somewhere. So I'm down there somewhere in Sweden. Um, in what is tradition here, and you don't find me intimidated. You learn a lot from me. Awesome. Thank you. You explain things clearly and are super easygoing. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you guys because you guys are awesome. I'm open and approachable and not that entitled vibe that some people give off. And you know what? Yeah, I know what you mean on that. It's a thing in the Yarny community. You don't get why I'm so underrated, but so much of this world baffles me to be honest. Well, that's a little bit of the thing. I know that there's definitely things I could improve. I could improve, making videos, editing skills. I don't edit because that takes like learning how to edit takes away from my crochet time. That's why I moved from making videos into live streams so I can interact, I can hang out, I can talk, and I can crochet. So I get to do like everything all at once. And it just feels like a like awesome hangout thing. It's just, promoting myself and whatnot. It's not my biggest thing. I can't do that very well. You're going to call it the toast theory. There's so many ways to like grow your YouTube channel, and I just feel like I am not doing it in a good way. But hey, I might learn something at some point that will make things better in that way. It's just a little bit, not very well, it's kind of, putting you down a little bit when you lose more subscriber each month than you're gaining it. And, you know, looking at the analytics and the statistics isn't something you should do on a daily basis. But sometimes when it feels like, hey, I'm putting effort in, like with my advent calendars, like, yeah, no, I see that it's you guys, my friends, that is watching. And some days it's just, the numbers just go down. It's like, yeah, no, it wasn't the biggest thing, but hey, I enjoy making them and you guys enjoy watching them. So I'm going to continue, but it was not the way to grow my YouTube channel. It's all good. Your sound quality is good. You can't do channels, even solo live streamers, with bad audio and lighting that hurts the viewer's eyes. I really try to do um, somewhat okay lighting. Sometimes not to my best. Like I'm definitely suffering for the art here. depending on what I'm doing, like I would prefer to have the lights turned different ways and have better lighting because it is actually kind of dark where I'm working, but it looks better on the camera, right? And that is definitely not me like feeling sorry for myself. I have sufficient light to do what I'm doing. It's just like sometimes it's like I could do differently for my own sake, but I'm not being here for just me, myself, and I. I'm here for you guys too. And you should have a good experience. So I do try. That is a good word. How do I pronounce it? Let's see. It gets demotivational. Demotivational. Sometimes. You're in a lull with content creation yourself. Yeah, it's just like I am not making YouTube videos to get rich quick. Because that's not gonna happen. I would um I guess I would be playing with toast if I wanted to get rich quick on YouTube. This is pretty much just me trying to not just sit here all by myself because that is what I do most of the time. Like I would be here just not having anyone to talk to, and that is not good for, I'm fighting my demons, okay, and trying to not do that and talk to people. I don't have people to talk to. Like now I have Rita, okay? But I didn't have Rita before, and I did find Rita because I'm hanging out here, and Rita and I found each other, which is awesome. But I would not have had that if I hadn't been here. So I do really appreciate that. It's just, I'm sharing the thing I love with people that want to listen. This is my social interaction. I don't have a lot of other people to talk to. It's just I needed to vent and not just sit here and feel like everything is dark and whatnot around me. Like, why do I think like bright, colorful yarn? Cheer me up, right? Your live streams hurt you. Your table is higher than your chair, and holding things to be on camera is tiring. Oh yeah, I get that. You see, you see it as your social interaction time with people that speak English about whatever is on your mind. Well, yeah, you don't have a lot of English speaking people around you, which makes that a little bit tricky, I guess. Yeah, something with the camera now, since not using StreamYard anymore. I am really trying to figure out because what you see on camera, you see everything. How to explain this? So, what you see, like when you see letters here, you can read them as you see them right now. They're not mirrored, right? But in StreamYard, what I would see in the past would be mirrored on the StreamYard side, but it would look right on the YouTube side. But what I see now, I see what you see on YouTube on both. So what I used to be looking at was mirrored, and now I'm not seeing myself mirrored anymore. So when I'm trying to show something, I very often end up like in the wrong side of the camera because that's like trying to figure out where my hands are supposed to be. I know where my camera is at, but to focus, like right now, to make it look better to you, I should move it to that side. But what I want to move it to is that side because that's what I used to do with StreamYard. And that's small stuff like that is like, I don't like that because I have higher expectations of myself. I know I can't be perfect, but there's always room for improvement. Um, Is it the same for me with the English and the people around me? Um, the language has never been an issue in any like outside of YouTube, or before YouTube, I should say. I was doing a lot of gaming. I had, big kid's dad, spent like most of his life in the US. So the time I was with him, there was only like English speaking at home. I still only speak English to him or with him. But like English has always been a big part of my daily life with gaming and yeah. So I would honestly say that for the majority of the last 15, maybe 20 years, um, I have used a lot of English in my daily life. A lot of days I have been using English more than I've been speaking Swedish. Especially times when I've been live streaming, that is for sure. Well, it's my social interaction of the day. And if I've been here 6 hours and pretty much just talking to you guys, and the rest of the day I've been watching movies, YouTube, whatnot, like, I speak English. Uh, but it has been just a big part of everything. So I don't see it as that I need a break from, languages and whatnot. It's just there. It is just there. Very simple. I guess a very common question with people speaking multiple languages that I don't know how to answer, but it's like, what language are you dreaming in? Like, when you're learning a new language, are you dreaming in that language or are you dreaming in your native language? And I can honestly say that it's 50-50 for me. I don't have a specific. I guess it depends on the dream. Like, if I'm dreaming about people, it would be conversations in whatever language I usually talk to with those people. Um, and some days it's like, I don't remember Swedish anymore because I've been speaking English for 3 days. Um, you're a little bit of a wild side of colors. Ooh. So what are we talking about the colors, Moonrose? The wild side of colors? We know Rita fell asleep, but who else could have fallen asleep on us? Tam? You still awake? I bet he's sleeping. He hasn't said anything in a bit. My guess is that he had me, or might still have me, on the TV in his bedroom, and he's cuddling with the puppy and fell asleep. Who else could be in the scrap basket? Cozy. Suzanne is probably still there. She's been popping in and out once in a while, so I do believe that she's still here. I don't think she fell asleep. Like, I am definitely not sad if people are falling asleep and keep me running. Sleep lurkers are awesome. You just thought about this regarding YouTube. What do you think of the idea that my live streams are more of an interactive experience versus putting on a show? Well, I guess that's part of that is more me, yes. And maybe some people want the more of a show type of thing, and I don't know. Some people seem to be able to balance that as a thing. But yeah, for sure. I am I'm not all that. I don't shower people with giveaways, and there's a lot of people that are just hunting around in the YouTubes to find giveaways and free stuff. Rosie Posey, crocheting and getting sleepy. Well, sleepy is good if it's time for bed soon. If it's not good, time for bed soon, then sleepy might not be the best, but it's all good, right? Luna strikes again, just knocked over your craft basket and marbles, ribbon, and buttons spilled across the floor. Marbles and buttons. Um, I bet she's gonna have some fun time chasing them around, also spreading them out. Good luck with that one. Oh my god, what did you do to deserve her? She's a handful. Mm. Good night, Moonrose. You don't see me putting in a show. Like, I have a plan of what I'm working on. Yes. Maybe some things I want to talk about. Yes. Yeah, I don't have time for performances. That takes too much energy of me. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I don't do that. But for sure, I do not go live unless I have at least some idea of, you know, recent projects. Do I have new yarn to talk about? Do I have, something? Because I don't want to sit here and be like, I don't know what to talk about. And of course, sometimes I do go quiet. If the chat is quiet and I don't really feel like I don't know what to say anymore, of course I will be quiet until I figure something out or someone pops in and says something. I do not really love those type of quiet moments when it's too long, but it is what it is. If no one says anything and I just can't figure out something to say at the moment, then what other options do I have? Um, but definitely I do have some sort of a plan, um, just so that I don't forget about stuff. So like it's very few times I have like made a list of things I want to talk about because there's certain things. But now, like I came home from Rita's, I had plenty of yarn. I did not know what to work on. Like we did get this to start with because that's what I was working on the bus today, right? Um, and thanks to you guys, we're starting a Christmas present that I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do with that. I could have picked up something else. I just don't want to count because no, it's so much easier to not count when I'm hanging out and talking and keeping an eye on the chat. Um, so yeah, there's that. There's always some type of plan to start with, but then, hey, you've been here plenty of times and know that you never know what to expect. Even though I might have a plan, when those plans are like past, then chaos, mayhem, and yarn enabling galore. You're trying to make goodie bags for the ladies you work with, and you can't get anything done. Something went rolling every direction. Oh, I bet you're gonna have to look under the couch, and the cat is gonna have some fun with the stuff that you don't find for a few days. She's gonna play with them when you're sleeping. It's definitely time for bed soon, just procrastinating. Well, aren't we all? A contrasting example is Juan. You like Juan sometimes, but he's always feels like a performance, and you don't personally find it chill or hanging out with friends. It works for him, it's not your vibe. No, I totally get that. Some people are not for everyone. You crocheted an extra row that wasn't needed. That's your cue. Yeah, no, I get that. That might be time to wrap things up. Do you need to frog it? Hmm. And my predictions were correct. We're getting closer to 6 hours. And I'm not as hungry right this minute as I was earlier. But I will for sure eat something before I can go to bed. You'll frog it tomorrow. Oh, hello, Laura's Block Ministries. How are you doing? Good to see you. Are you doing something fun today? Or is it just, I don't know. I don't know what time it is for people now. It's been a long time since I was up this late having a fun live stream, so I don't really know. I'm guessing it's evening or getting closer to it. Some people are tired and going to bed, so maybe evening chill time for most. It was awesome to have you hang out, Rosie. 9:35 p.m. So yeah, it could be bedtime if you're an early bird and goes to bed early and rises early. I am definitely not the one to talk today because it's 3:35 a.m. I am far away in the future. It is Monday. Spoon, what time is it for you now? Is it getting closer to... No, it's not lunchtime yet. You just woke up, or it feels like you just woke up. You had coffee not too long ago. Yeah, okay, so almost lunchtime. 11:36 a.m. You're still drinking the coffee. You didn't finish it yet. Well, there's no rush in drinking coffee. It's not a challenge. You wish you could stay longer? Well, it was awesome as always to have you here. And I hope you have some sweet dreams. You can always watch the replay if you feel like you missed out. You know, there's always that option. You got to get back to wrapping. You're wrapping the secret gifts. She is making you wrap the gifts she knows about, but there are a couple she doesn't know about. Hmm. And you don't want to make sure that you wrap them so that they're still a secret. And right now you have a window to keep them a secret. That is awesome. Take advantage of the situation. For sure, sounds like a good plan. I have not started to wrap Christmas presents. I need to buy more wrapping paper. And I need to buy... Do I need to buy more tape? I might need to buy more tape. But for sure, I need more wrapping paper. I do have a bunch of these like reusable bags that I like to use for Christmas presents. I've used them for several years. But they're like a drawstring bag. Very handy. I did have a bunch of those with Rita's shawls and the blanket for Rita because I knew she was going to open it today when I was there. So I was like, yep, I'll take them back. But I did wrap the present for Rita's mom in proper paper with some tape. Yeah, you were about to say get tape. But I wanted Rita's mom to get like, you know, the actual opening of a present type of thing. Also good practice for her to for mobility and whatnot. And I did find an awesome Christmas, not Christmas, birthday present wrapping paper with like cakes and candles and balloons and very colorful. And it felt like that made it a little bit more extra fun, not just like Santa's or, you know, red with snowflakes on it. It's like, no, we need colorful, cheerful, brightening up Rita's mom's day at the hospital with some colorful funsies. But I did not overdo it with the tape and whatnot. She should be able to open it even though she can only use one of her arms. She is paralyzed in her right side, so she does have one arm. And I hope that she gets to be able to open the package with like less or, you know, no help or little help. Rita could hold the package and her mom can like rip the paper, you know. But that's I hope she gets to enjoy the ripping of paper because it's fun. You usually don't do wrappings with multiple gifts. Usually the children get one box with a couple of gifts. So that is handy though, so you save on paper. You usually travel for the holidays, but this year you're not traveling with Little Ear's medical situation. Yeah, right. You have that soon also. So she asked you'd go all out with decorations and wrapping gifts and making holiday at home magical. That sounds like you need this year for sure. Go crazy. I am I'm not in the holiday spirits really. Very to little decorations, just eh. And also no snow. It's not helping. It's not helping. I want snow. All I want for Christmas is snow. If only I could get some. It would be awesome. Another day, another year. I know most likely I will have snow on my birthday. Too late. But as long as the kids get to play in the snow for a month at least, would be awesome. You're not feeling it either, but you keep going. I could for sure just like go to sleep now, hibernate like a bear, and wake up in, I don't know, after New Year's or in spring when the snow is here. Yeah, your spouse is still deployed. I don't know if I did I ask you if there's a chance that you get to spend Christmas together? I think I might have, but I'm not sure. You've totally not been feeling very holiday-ish. Yeah, and I bet the cat working against you is not very helpful. um, oh, I might have asked you, but it changes from day to day. Currently unknown and unpredictable. How awesome! I need to just, I don't know, walk around a little bit, stretch my legs. Are we gonna dance a little bit? No, I'm just kidding. I can. Where are we hiding the chair? We're hiding it over there. So you get to see my. I can stand like this. I just want to stand and crochet for a bit because I do that once in a while when I'm hanging out with me, myself, and I. Since I also have been, you know, practiced walking and crocheting. Sometimes I just stand up to just get a little bit of stretching done, but still be able to crochet. And I'm not flexing here. I'm just saying that you need to get up and just, shake yourself a bit once in a while. And we have been sitting still for quite some time now. But yeah, I should definitely change my camera angle if I'm going to stand and crochet. So I'm not going to do that for long. I'm just wanted to wiggle myself a little bit. I have a tendency of sitting on top of my legs and my feet falling asleep. That's just a daily occurrence. So to not have that happen all the time, because I've already had my feet falling asleep, like, I don't know, probably 5 times during this stream so far. So just avoid it for a bit. And if I'm feeling really fancy, I could do squats. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do any squats. But, you know. You need to do a little bit of stretchy stuff once in a blue moon. And especially sitting down for 6 hours is, well, I haven't walked around that much, right? I have moved, but not enough. For sure, not enough. Um, that was your first attempt. Think you're gonna go back to painting your nails? uh, are you allowed to paint your nails in peace? Or are they all over while you do that? And then you can't, I don't know, stop them from doing things because your nails are wet? Mischievous pets. He was somewhere tropical last week and sent photos of beautiful, beautiful turquoise waters. Oh, does that make you feel like you wanted to go on a tropical vacation too? When he's sharing pictures like that? She did try knocking your stuff off. You hissed at her and she got down and she moved towards the bedroom. She'll be back. Of course she'll be back. You are target number one. No, probably number two, because I bet she's messing around with the dogs too. You were supposed to go to Okinawa this holiday, but you canceled it for little ear stings. It's like the Hawaii of Japan. Oh, nice. Well, you did say that you wanted to go back home for a like all American Christmas with family. So maybe next year. And we're Japanese traditional Christmas foods. You don't have to eat that. You can do your own traditions for whatever you're going to eat for Christmas. Why do I have something bothering me? Where's my scissor? It was here earlier. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I have a little something something. Very annoying. Skin flap thingy something on my cuticle. Go away. It bothered me. Oh, it's kind of gone. So, any guesses on how many rows I have done so far? This is what we have so far. A few more rows and then it could be folded down also. And when not folded, be like something up to your nose, hiding half your face. You did think about going to back stateside for Christmas, but you got to stay local for her medical stuff. Well, yes. Unless she gets medevaced out, then you go wherever they send her. Do you think that it would go that far, though? I'm just thinking, like, most of the stuff is probably, Japanese healthcare system could probably provide proper, you know, whatever is needed. But well, I don't know how that is looked at. If they would prefer you going stateside, if there's things needed, would it be cheaper? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. Me guessing is not helping. Depends on whatever happens. Right now, she got the appointment, yes, on the 23rd, I think you said. So a little bit more than a week away. Well, I'm just thinking, like, they have doctors in Japan. It's not like they couldn't help, but maybe some stuff are just more expensive to do abroad than going home, but also, like, going back home and moving you isn't cheap either. So there's a bunch of options. But either way, I am hoping that you would not have to deal with issues that is, severe enough for having that type of conversation, that you might have to go back stateside, because that just, no. Positive thoughts. We don't think it's that bad. Nope. Maybe food allergies, and it can be dealt with. I don't know. Fingers crossed. Your friend had to have her baby in a Japan hospital, and he was in a preemie care for a while until they hit a roadblock and medevaced him to Hawaii. Really? Hmm. Well, there's always, the special cases. Her baby's doing well now. That is awesome. 1 year. So if she had gone stateside, she believes that the Japanese doctors were doing a good job then. That's what I read out of that. But I'm getting tired. So me and words are not very compatible right now. And you were supposed to be gift wrapping. But I feel the hunger coming back. Yeah. Okay, so Japan is well rated in the world for preemie babies. That is good though. I'm feeling like these colors are like, I'm not saying they blend well together, but we do get quite some purple vibes out of this with the colors mixing, and not so much of the pink. There is some pink, like down here, and on the other side over here, there's some pinks, but they're not very obvious. And on the other side, we have a bunch of other color combinations, but yeah, they're very, where is it? Here we have really of the bright red, and the reds up here are not feeling just as bright, but I don't know if the colors next to it are contrasting it more, so it's more, vibrant, or if it's actually more vibrant in the color itself. Coffee break. You cut the next paper and you're processing. You don't see the red because my green sweater is in the background. Oh, right. Yes. What does the dark stripes look like? Like this one and up top. I guess you can see them because of like light and dark. But the dark stripe is like a wine red, maybe like, yeah. And then we have a bunch of green with a little bit of beige and blue, but like maybe it doesn't look red at all because it's more of a like a wine. I feel like it's more reddish here. Down here it looks a little bit darker because it's like mixed in the other ones, but maybe you have a totally different color. Like just, dark and gray, or like, different shades of gray. Grayscale. It looks dark gray. I wonder if there's a filter of like what colors would look like in certain colorblind. There's got to be a filter for that, right? Because I can't really envision what it would look like. If I just point it out, we have light green, beige, light blue, two different shades of green, and then the red. This one to you looks dark gray. But the green ones, would you say that they all look gray also, or do you see the gray? You can see red, you just can't see red when green is present. It is weird. And it isn't instant, it kind of goes in and out when the red washes out. And it only started a couple years ago. That is also very interesting, that you haven't always had it, but you see the green with no problem. It's just red next to green. So it's... Ugh. But can you, like, when you get a yarn that is like this, very all over colors, I'm guessing it's hard for you to see if there's red and green in the same. Sometimes it's present with orange and turquoise too, and the orange will wash out, depend on the tone. But that would be interesting though, because we talked about helix knitting with the orange and the turquoisey dolce. How would that work out if you also have like issues with orange and turquoise? I am now curious, and you have not swatched them. You're curious about it too for that reason, but you didn't mention that reason in the past. So now I am extra curious because you didn't say that in the past. Now I need to know. What are we waiting for? Swatches of Dolce. No, I'm just kidding. You're wrapping presents. But tomorrow. We need pictures. Like now. So far the two skeins alone are fine, but if you alter the rows, it will still make your eyes trippy. Hmm. I wonder if Michi is still on. She should be on-ish now, I think. I'm just if she wasn't feeling good, hope she's doing okay. Don't know if it's the best thing to be putting yourself under stress if you're not feeling good. So is she still doing things? That is what I want to know. Yes, she is. So I'm guessing she's not feeling too bad. In a way, good. That should mean that she's feeling okay. I think. I am very surprised. There's people awake right now. I heard the front door open. Well, not my front door, but like the front door to the building. I guess someone got up early to go to work. It's, well, 4 o'clock, so. Or maybe it could be the morning newspaper. I don't have the morning newspaper, but there's some people that does want to have the morning newspaper in paper format, and that could be what happens this early. I do prefer my news digital if I ever read the news. Also, I don't really feel like paying for that. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Some people, at least old people, seem to be liking the newspaper in paper format. But I think that that will fade at some point. Everything is digital these days. I still haven't finished my drink. But we have passed 6 hours, so I can for sure finish that. I still have stuff to drink here, just not that. You're still here letting your nails dry? What color did you pick? Making you type when your nails are wet. Mischievous of me. No, I'm just kidding. You bought a newspaper this week? From the news guy down at the corner or something? We don't have that. We do have newspapers in like every supermarket or grocery stores. We don't have newspaper stands. You still like an actual newspaper. You don't buy them often, but you prefer the actual paper in hand. I totally get that. You also got them at the grocery store. So a bunch of years ago, I was working at a gas station. Very, very many years ago. And, well, it was in the middle of nowhere. There was a lot of empty time or like just quiet time in that gas station. And of course, while there was no customers, I would be cleaning and, but you can only do so much. And this gas station was a small gas station. So I did really enjoy the time reading the newspapers and whatnot because there was not a lot else I could do. Drinking coffee, read newspapers, once in a while, a customer. Some of the customers were like really chatty and just, they came in, had a coffee, and they chatted for however long time it took them to finish their coffee, which was a long time because they were busy chatting. But I did really enjoy the newspapers there because I would have been so bored without that. Also, the time kind of pre-smartphones, or smartphones were just appearing, but I didn't have a smartphone at that point. So it was just not a lot of entertainment, but also like no phone at work. So it wouldn't have mattered if I had something to do with that. But for sure, the newspapers were very handy at that point. I do enjoy newspapers. I don't enjoy the fact that your fingers sometimes get all black and whatnot from newspaper ink, but that's yeah. It's between red and cranberry. It's new. Wasn't sure it was going if you're going to like it, but you definitely do. That is awesome. You have a parenting question and you're asking me. Okay, my teenager's close in age to your teenager. Okay, I'll do my best. Shoot. Uh, does my teenager use technology like phone and computer? Yes, plenty. Like 24/7 if he could. I have all Android devices. Do they ever get grounded from it? Occasionally. I do have another method. Since we have all Android devices, I have like Google Family Link type of thing. So I go in and I can, turn it off. I can turn it on. I can track it. I can do plenty of things. Um, and I can't just take it totally away from him because that is like his special interest, screens, which is bad. But I have talked to his doctors and whatnot about it, and taking it totally away is probably gonna do more harm than good because of his issues. It doesn't help because he lacks impulse control and he doesn't remember. So even if I would ground him from it and take it away, he will still do whatever he did for that to happen. That doesn't solve the issue. Um, yeah. So you have your teenager grounded from tech indefinitely, but the only Christmas gift they want is related to their technology that they're grounded from. That is making it even more difficult. Yeah. I don't know what your kid did to indefinitely get grounded from tech. Um, I have the ability to accept every app that he wants to download. He has to get approval. If he already has a game pre-approved, then he can download it however many times. But I can also go in and block it. So if he's doing stuff that he's not supposed to, I can look at what games has he been playing a lot of and be like, oh, well, this is your favorite game at the moment. Let's take it away for a while or indefinitely. I'm not taking away like everything, but I might be taking away certain games. Um, in the past, we've had it to like you can only have games that is, what is it, Peggy 3, Peggy 7, Peggy 12, like different levels of, you know, over 12 there might be violence or so. So I've been restricting that. So like you're allowed to play a kid game, but you're not allowed to play. So yeah, I can bump him up and down between the levels of that to what he has access to if he's been misbehaving. Also like how many hours a day, like when it's nighttime, when it turns off at certain hours. If he's behaving, I can give him extra time. But yeah, never take away the stuff, the devices. Also, like he needs the phone um, to and from school and traveling from his dad to me and back and forth. So there are certain situations where you can't just cut it out anyway. Um, that's a part of what you're struggling is. This is your autistic child and understand that whole bit that I described with my own kid. Yeah. Your kid find a way to kind of cheat on being grounded because of school does laptops and they can do something. Yeah. That is also a thing though. Like, is it okay to do school stuff or not? Like, the school has had issues in the past with the fact that he has the computer as an aid. Um, he can write some, but have him do stuff where he also has to write the answer down. he's not going to learn anything by the other stuff because all the focus is going to be on the writing part, which is very hard and difficult for him. And therefore, he has like kind of text to speech and that sort of help, and he needs the laptop for that. I don't see an issue as long as he actually does what he's supposed to do. Playing games on the computers, well, that's up to the teachers to keep an eye on. That is, yeah. So Kiddo doesn't really feel grounded because they found a workaround. But it's not really grounded though, like doing schoolwork on a laptop and not having tech at home. Totally two different things. Yeah, that's totally two different things. So, like any type of thing, yeah, you can't take the school computer. But like when you're grounded, like just think back to when you were young and you got grounded. You did a lot of fun stuff in school, and then you came home and you were not allowed to go out. You could entertain yourself in your room, right? Back then there was no tech. You had fun in school with your friends. When you're home, you're not having fun with your friends. It would be somewhat similar now. You use the tech in school, you don't use the tech at home. You play with your friends at school, you don't play with your friends at home. You are still grounded. It's just different in how grounded before is to what grounded is today. If it just, yeah, we have other things to do. They can't play games. Exactly, they can't do that. They can listen to music and watch movies. Well, it's not the worst thing ever. But you could limit the time. You might not be able to like fully take away the school computer if the school computer goes home to be able to do schoolwork. In that case, I would be like, okay, you are limited to X amount of time to do your homework. And when it's time for dinner, after that, you don't get the computer for the rest of the night. And if you haven't done your homework, then that's up to you. If you do it fast, then you might still have some time to do entertaining stuff. But I don't know. There's things. There's ways of yeah. So back to the Christmas thing they want, and it's the only thing they want, which is gaming related. Well, I have no idea what they did to deserve indefinite grounding of tech stuff, and if you see that it would be a possibility to give back said tech stuff within, the next 6 months, or if it's bad enough to like never ever. But if you plan on giving it back in the somewhat near future, I, I don't know. Is it a very expensive thing? Or is it like I could see myself keeping the grounding thing with the like I could buy it and be like, well, you get the if it is a game or a console or whatnot, like I could consider buying it, but be like, well, you can't use it until you get the stuff back. So it is there for when you've behaved enough to get your stuff back. Maybe you can make them a certificate that if they ever escape being grounded, that they can have it. Exactly. You can use that as a little carrot to um, virtual goggles. Oh, yeah, for sure. A gift certificate being like, hey, I'm dangling a carrot, which is, I'm dangling a mistletoe, but perfect timing. Uh, you're dangling it as a carrot. Like, if you behave, um, when you get your tech stuff back, you will also get what you want. And then we don't want to end up in this situation ever again. Hope you learned something. But yeah, I would probably get some other Christmas stuff too. Because that would just be evil if that would be the only thing. You can print it, frame it, and hang it on their wall. Sounds like a good plan. For sure. I wasn't expecting me giving you parenting advice, but yeah, hey, it's 4 a.m. And I can't think. Awesome timing to ask me deep questions. uh, Adding to the weirdness of you never know what happens when you come and hang out with me. Because that is definitely, you never know. Well, yeah, sometimes you do need to talk to other parents, get other perspectives, for sure. Yeah, I have learned that taking away my kids' tech stuff, it didn't help jack shit. And that might be due to the issues that he has, but that did not help. Um, so that as a punishment, useless. But I can, you know, um, remove a game here or there, or limit access time, cutting his days short, or, there's ways. Or, hey, you need to take the trash out. You need to help out. We're putting everything on pause for an hour so that you can do stuff that you need to do. Like get in the shower, because that could be an argument sometimes. Um, but I think that's like mini me. She doesn't want to take a shower. But if you say going to the bathtub, she is clothes on the floor in 2 seconds. So totally depends on the kids. Special needs kids do take some extra thinking and pondering, and definitely talking to other parents can help. Talking to your kids, taking your kids' tech has been a blessing. If only. They used to stay up all night on weekends gaming with their friends. That is something that can't happen because of everything shuts down and then it's bedtime. Because I can remotely control everything and everything is set on timers. So everything will turn off on, what do we have currently? I want to say 9 p.m. Phone, tablet, everything just turns off on weekdays, and 10:30 on weekends. Or is it 8:30 on weekdays and 10:30 on weekends? But when he is here and he's been behaving, I usually give him bonus time until 11:30. But that's only if he's behaving. But his phone is always he can always call, he can always text, but he cannot um, do anything else. Everything else is just it just says on the screen like it's sleeping. But in case of emergency, he can always have access to, phone parents and such. So I do like that feature. So there's definitely no gaming in the middle of the night or anything like that. Because everything is turned off at that point. So even if he tried, he can't. It's just like a black screen says, come back at da 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 time, because that's when it's back again. But then again, I grew up, and this might sound a little bit Um, Maybe a bit odd. So I grew up having tech available to me like all the time. Um, I was like really one of the first in my class to even have a computer in my house. And then me and my brother got our own computers for Christmas. And it was like, I've always had computers and tech around me because of what my parents has been doing. Um, so I'm just used to that. But when I was 22, 23, I had a period when I had to move back in my with my mom and my stepdad. And, being 22, 23, something like that. I was like, I've been living on my own. I can handle myself. And they're like, you're not going to sit up all night. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to sit up all night. I had the internet in the house, just was connected to my devices. They were all turned off at certain hours. I had access to internet for a very limited amount of time every day. And if I wanted to have more internet, I would have to do a lot and, you know, argue why should I be able to stay up like a little bit later one day or not. So just because you have devices, if you don't have internet, they might be very boring. Just switching internet off and access to, chatting with friends, that can be very interesting. Oh, you're answering your door. Spoon is answering the door. Well, she can always play back my rambles. But it was a really weird time, like moving back home in my 20s and having internet access between like 7 and 10 on weekdays. And that would be 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Or, yeah, more access on weekends. But like, if I had a really, really good argument for like specifically hanging out with friends on the internet or something, I could have like once a month have it stretched to be allowed to have internet till like 1 a.m. And I hadn't done anything wrong. They were just not like wanting me to stay up all night and, you know, become lazy ass, really. You've thought about that, but you're too lazy to take control of the router every day. But you don't have to take control of it every day. You can schedule stuff. The only way you know for sure to stop your internet is to unplug it and take the router. Well, yeah. Sometimes it takes a little bit of tech savvy to do stuff like that. So I don't really know how to do it. I just am fortunate to have people around me that could. So if I want to go down that road, I know who to ask. But if you don't have that, then I don't know. But that is an option to have internet um, restricted. You could though, instead of sapping everything, like is everything your kid is using on Wi-Fi, then you could just go in and switch out the password. But if like every time you switch out the password, you switch out and you might not want to do that every day and switch like log in on every device. But you could do something like that and be like, you're not allowed to get the new password before this, that, and what that is done. Um, because that's a way. Because that means you could have internet on certain devices, but not on other devices, wherever you allowed the new password to be typed in. You had that in the US, but Japan internet settings are beyond your translating abilities. Yeah, no, I can't help with that either. That that is way out of my knowledge. Yeah, sorry, can't help. I'm just thinking here, what would be easy ways to do things, but yeah, maybe not the easiest. I guess you'll figure something out eventually. Where are we at? 4:25 a.m. I am hungry. We've been hanging out for quite some time and I've loved every minute. But my stomach says go eat and then bed probably because there is a big chance that I'll have a plumber here sometime. Well, he might call, I don't know, 7:30 and we're at 4:30. How awesome is that? Wouldn't it be great if the plumber wants to come here by 8 and fix stuff in my bedroom where I would preferably just stay sleeping? This is what we have. Looks cozy. I might have to do something like this for myself. I have quite the selection of very similar yarns. Well, I have tea times and cookies, but not the XL. But size-wise, might just have to add a couple of stitches and make a bunch for myself. But these colors, though, maybe not my colors, but definitely I could rock this for sure. There we go. Ugh. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, go finish wrapping your present and then you're not gonna do that. You might not do a live stream of the Hobie Order. You might do shorts or tomorrow. Well, I'll keep an eye out either way because I want to see what you got. Okay? But for now, guys, it's been awesome. I have a couple of troopers that is either sleep lurking or just hanging out in the scrap basket being so cozy that they're too busy typing. But I really love hanging out. And I want to hang out soon, again, as always. I know I'm going to be busy over Christmas, so we'll see when I have time. Fingers crossed I will have time this week to do some, I don't know, something. Depends on how much the plumbers are going to be disturbing me or if they can fix my heating. Good night, Suzanne. Love you all. Let's see if I remember how to do this. But bye for now. Mwah!